I'm glad I did. Holy. I'll be making a video from this. Just like on the good bits, really. But man, that was an insane direct for me. I went in with kind of like, oh, they'll probably show off a new Zelda. They'll probably show off. I'm hoping they would show off. Are you doing the same challenge as Ty? No, that was your direct. I'm sorry if I ruined your bit of the recording. Oh man, this was the direct. This was an insane direct. I'm not doing the same one as Tycatcher. So as the title may suggest, I'm going for all the Manectrics and all the Electriks. I heard nothing. Ooh. I like when I saw. Was it Kingdom Hearts? I got off from my chair. I got off from my chair. It was so good. That's true. That's true. I do pop off on like even the smallest things. No, it's all good. So I'm going for all the Electriks and Manectrics, and currently I just need one more for this zone. I'm going to catch them, and then I was kind of heavily debating. Oops, wrong button. Heavily debating if on the direct I did the auto teleports in Lysander. I hope you get alpha. That was actually the thing. If I don't get an alpha, I'm gonna hyperspace it. If I get an alpha, I won't hyperspace it. So definitely want at least one alpha Electrike. Oh man, my voice. I think I hurt my voice a little bit from that. I'm chasing that Source Smash review reaction. True, bro. I gotta. You know what? I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. I think I have the video. I think I have the video. Just gonna quickly find it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, now just to give context. So, let me know if you can hear it when I pop up the screen option. Almost have it. There it is. Okay, so let me know if this if you can hear it. It froze.
It froze? No, wait.
Oh, could you hear that? Alright, I'll play it from the beginning then. Because it does get pretty loud. It froze.
It froze? No, wait.
Oh, you tricked us, Sakurai.
Oh, I always had to refresh. Oh.
Moth! Moth.
Imagine if Taboo...
It turns into a heart. Imagine if it turns into a heart. Kingdom Hearts, baby. Come on.
It's faded.
It's fading. The light in the darkness. It's Sora. Sora's the light in the darkness.
Oh no, they're all...
Why they also? It's taboo.
Dead.
It's taboo.
No, they're... It's taboo.
I wouldn't have mine taboo,
they're
honestly.
Yeah, it's taboo.
I mean, I like Taboo, and he was like one of the ones I was like, I wouldn't mind having the original in. But why is it this flame? Taboo was blue. Dark Souls. Oh, Super Mario.
Oh no, maybe it's a reference because they're all toys in the original.
Woody! Kingdom Hearts 4, Kingdom Hearts 3 Woody.
Oh yeah, Toy Story.
Touch the fire, Mario. Touch it, Super Mario.
Dark Souls campfire.
No, please no. No.
That's a key.
This is Sora! It's Sora! It's Sora! It's fucking Sora! Let's go! Yes! 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 I forgot I used profanities. I'll probably bleep that out in the editing. My bad.
So fucking Disney.
It's Sora! Yes! Oh my god! Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora. Oh my! And then we got. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was so emotional. Yes! So amazing! Oh my god! No! No! Let's go! My boy! He is finally here! He's finally here. Move Sakurai, come on, show me Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3 with all the good juices on Switch. We're learning about into this recording. The Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch. little did he know it was going to be a download only. So this is like when I noticed that it was the Keyblade, it was the 12 because that's the raid. God, I forgot the move called. What it's called? It's like around here. Like I saw like it was a straight line flinging. No. And then I'm like, no, it can't be Sora. And then it was about here when I saw the keychain, and
That's a key.
And the Takechi was just like, it's a key, because we were a bit desynced. I love that. No.
That's a key.
This is Sora. Classic. All right, let's get back to to hunting Electrike and Manectric. Yeah, you're on the hotel Wi-Fi. You were on your phone, so I was straight up just like, I was straight up just like, I didn't really think anything of it because I think they said it was a Lost Fighter, but I was like, there's no way they're gonna convince Disney, Square, and everybody to bring Sora. They can convince Square to bring Cloud and Sephiroth, fair enough, but to get like Sora? Oh, what did I miss? Amazing. That's so funny. You ran home from work during your lunch sortie. That's true. And that was like my new job as well. So I was still on like a probational period. But I was like, screw it. I'm gonna watch it. And then it became a little bit of a meme in the office because I did share it with my colleagues and stuff. Oh man, I was so gassed. Yeah, you were right. It was worth it. It was, yeah. Oh man. So that you could, I think I'm a bit of a big Pokemon fan, a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I won't lie to you. No worries, I get you. Thank you for being here to watch this is Soda. Oh man, what else can I say about the Direct other than it being like stupidly good? We even got like some Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Like, again, I forgot about it being announced for Switch too. But I'm hyped for it. I wouldn't mind another game to play. But man, the Fire Emblem new game, that looks really cool. I really like the new character designs, the main character designs. Ocarina of Time remake is mad. OOT, like, that looked gorgeous. Like, I'm so curious to see what they're gonna do with it. If they're gonna, like, keep it to the same gameplay kind of loop, or the same gameplay style that they had with OOT, where it was just like, you know, one button presses, one roll, one dodge roll. It wasn't too complicated, or if they're gonna go a bit of the Breath of the Wild route, or if it's a complete whole remake where they're gonna, like, give it the Breath of the Wild treatment, which would be mad. Could you imagine OOT playing as Breath of the Wild? And then, like, the next game after that is Majora's... It's gonna... We're 100% gonna get Majora's Mask remake. Like, no shadow of a doubt in my mind. We're gonna get that. I'm very curious about if we'll ever get a Wind Waker or Breath of the Wild. Wind Waker or Twilight Princess remake in the same style, or if we're just gonna get the ports. Because to be honest, they could have just ported the 3DS version. Oh man, I can see the sweat. I'm so ecstatic about everything in that Direct. Holy moly. To be honest, I don't feel like Wind Waker or Twilight Princess need a remake. I feel if they just port the Wii U games, it'll be fine. Ocarina of Time, I can let it slide because the quote-unquote remake, which was just updated models and sound effects and some dungeon changes, that was all done for the 3DS, and they could have ported it, but they decided not to, which was really interesting because now we get a new, like a remake of it, which is mad. Oh man, I'm still thinking about that direct. Kingdom Hearts 4, I need to rewatch that trailer. I saw we got a better look at Luxord, which was insane. Well, it's supposedly Luxord before he turned into Luxord. We don't know too much, but he was the driver for he was a driver for Yuzora, who is coincidentally very close to how Noctis from Final Fantasy 13-3 or Versus 13 was supposed to look like. Yeah, if Kingdom Hearts, it goes deep. I feel like that character with the black hair, that is Luxu. For those that don't know, Luxu is it goes down the rabbit hole with him as a character. Yeah, but basically he possesses bodies, or he traverses through other bodies, and he was there for like originally what the Master wanted. He gave him the book with pages that he didn't give to the other masters, something like that. It's been a while since I've looked up my Unchained X or Union Cross lore, but Luxu, that with the smirk and the black hair, I feel like that was supposed to be Luxu in I forget his name, but he had a fedora or a hat in a Union Cross. I need to remember it, but it's been a while. It was a mobile game. I wasn't too interested in it. I just watched the cutscenes from someone else playing it, and that was about it. But we were supposed to get a mobile game before, and they cancelled it. Square's been making and cancelling a lot of mobile games. I really hope whatever they're going to implement story-wise in the mobile game, that they implement it in Kingdom Hearts 4. And the combat, Kingdom Hearts 4, oh, baby, boy, that looked so good. That looked absolutely phenomenal. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Did we even get a release date? I don't think we did. It'll probably be next year. Oh, you best believe I'm going to show you that game. Ooh. We're going to get... Man, even the games, the Kingdom Hearts games coming out as cartridges, finally. Finally. We get the whole collection on Switch 2, and we get the whole Rebirth. Yeah, I think I might be misremembering. I think it was a different game that said it's coming. There was it was eventually going to come. It was just before the announcement of Kingdom Hearts 4, I believe. Well, my heart is pitter patter. I'm so gassed. I popped off like this for Cloud when he was announced in Smash, and Sephiroth when he was in Smash, Aegis as well in Smash. Basically my favorite series in Smash, and even these trailers. When I saw the Final Fantasy VII Revelations trailer, I was really excited for that. And it looks really good. It genuinely looks very good. Oh man, I'm just grinning ear to ear for this. But was there anything in the direct that other people were interested in? I mean, I'm yapping about myself for it, but what are the games that other people were interested that they showed off? I imagine maybe some Tomb Raider. Oh, of course, Duskblood. Duskblood is also a game I was really hyped for. Very interested. Thank you, Michelle. My wallet is going to be crying really soon whenever they have the announcement of the prices and the release dates. It's going to be insane. But yeah, we're just I guess we're just continuing with this one. Don't know how I want to make the video. I'll probably just cut the guff. Like, if there's any funny jokes, it's like I'll condense the 30 minutes into like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. And maybe add a bit of this, add a bit of my thoughts of it. Oh, the Manphy. Oh my goodness. Koei Tecmo. We're going to get like a Pokemon Dynasty Warriors. I'm very curious to see how that's going to work. If we're going to be a trainer sending out Pokemon, or like, what if we get like another Legends game? That'd be pretty crazy. I don't know. I don't know what they're cooking up, but every time I see Koei Tecmo and Nintendo, I always link it to the Warriors series. Like Hyrule Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors. Like, what are they cooking? What are they making? I'm so interested. Oh, now I'm on that cooldown period. If I get this Manectric today, I'm so blessed. I'm so gassed, so blessed that I can actually get to another zone. I'm debating if I want to leave the Alpha Manectric last or Lysander's Lab last, because I feel like that Lysander's Lab is kind of boring because you're just going to be telepadding. We'll definitely phase on some things. We'll get like a Beldum, Noivern. I already know, because the whole idea is to get all of them from their zone. So I'm getting one there, one there. I want the third one to pop up as well. Man, Ocarina of Time remake. So curious. That Link model looked so good. It looked so good. I'm like grinning ear to ear just because of like that direct is so good. Oh man. I'm surprised I even have the energy. Like I said before, I couldn't get the Electrike to shiny in the labs. Oh, did I miss that message? Oh, I apologize if I did. That's interesting. Did I? Because... now that you bring it up, I'll kind of fact check it there, because when I got my Manectric for the initial hunt of all megas, yeah, that is strange. I'll have to double check that in case maybe it doesn't reach. In which case, I'll just have to run to it, teleport, run, teleport, run. Which will be annoying because they do aggro. Especially some of the Pokemon around, like Houndoom, Houndour, Noivern to an extent. But that's gonna be annoying, but hey, it's part of this hunt. Apologies about that. I got Beldum, Noivern, Houndour, Arbok, etc. to shine. That's crazy. Yo. We'll see how it works. In that case, so I'll probably save the Alpha Manectric last, or one of the last ones. Because if I don't get an Alpha here, I'll look for a 2-star Electric. A 2-star Electric time hole or hyperspace hole, and use an Alpha Power sandwich donut to try and get the Alpha Manectric. Because I'd like both. I would like both. Oh man, what a direct! Oh, thank you so much, Kitcher. I just saw that. The super blue dog didn't shine. Mine did. It's right there. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. So this one's a funny one, because I found out that you can throw a Pokeball through the wall that it's at. So I'm going to try and capture it by no-clipping, essentially. I thought both of them were shining for a second. Oh, when you're in the labs? Yeah, that is a bit annoying. I swear my one was shiny, but now that I'm thinking about it, I had Beldum Metagross. I could always look back at that VOD, I think. Beldum Metagross. Or I can just check my... Because I haven't caught an Electrike, so if I check my Pokedex... Because I'm almost certain I haven't caught an Overworld Electrike that's shiny. So if I have a shiny, that means I did get it from the labs. Hello, I'm blind. Where is it? There you are. Okay, so I have a shiny somewhere in my boxes. Yeah, so it would be in some of these, like it would be somewhere here, I swear. It's Fallings, and then very strange. Strange. I could probably just search for it. Eat. Okay. Strange. Strange. I don't know where the other Electrike went. Because I have it shiny unless it picks up shinies from here. I don't remember ever trading a shiny or receiving a shiny Electrike. But I have one. Oh well. I think the one from spam benches when I was AFK in class. You had one when you were AFK. Yeah. I'm a bit confused because it's not in my boxes at all. But we shall see. We shall see. Because I'm almost certain. I could probably look up the VOD, honestly. To see if it was in Lysander's lab. Because that's where I got the Manectric. That's my only, like, Manectric. Did you evolve it or send it to home? I'm almost certain that the Manectric I have is a Manectric. Because it was level 50. I didn't evolve it. In home-wise... I don't think I've sent or received one from home. I'm almost certain. But we shall see. We shall see what happens. Because while I do the AFK strat, I guess, I can always look at the VOD and see at what point I got the shiny Manectric and see if an Electrike was there. Part of me feels like it's not. Don't know why. Yeah, Electrike is, it was my favorite Pokemon. It was between Electrike, Manectric, line, or Absol, because I love Gen 3. But then Weasel and Floatzel came out, and I'm like, I really like these guys. So, those are my favorite. But these guys have a Mega, unlike Floatzel. So, I'm catching technically my favorite Pokemon Mega. Yeah, the lines are so good. The entire line is so good. From the Floatzel or the Weasel line to the Electrike line. Absol's just cool, and it having like 2 megas is crazy. And we only have like 3, 4 like Z megas. It's kind of crazy. I was really hoping for a DLC 2, but we got something else. We got something else, which I'm so curious, because what if maybe Koei Tecmo was working on a DLC 2? Who knows? I don't know. But man, what a direct. Just 3, yes, Absol, Lucario, and Garchomp. Crazy. My favorite Pokemon is Silvally and Dusk Lycanroc, in case my profile picture isn't obvious. I love Dusk Lycanroc. It's so cool. And Silvally's cool as well. That's a shiny hunt I want to go for again. I believe I have 2. I have Shiny Typenol and Shiny Silvally, but those are all personal hunts. I'd like to hunt for those 2 on stream one day. I can't believe Koei Tecmo beat me to another idea. I know, man. I know. But now you can make a video on it and be like, hey, this is what I wanted. Well, we don't actually know what game it is. Yeah, assuming it's a Warriors game. So you can like even make a video based on that and be like, oh, assuming that it is a Warriors game, they should make Pikachu hold the spear. It's going to be so interesting. It's going to be so interesting because I can see it. Kind of like Rumble, if you think about it. So you just have like weaker Pokemon, like first stage Mons, second stage Mons, and then like a raid boss being like being a raid boss, like let's say Zekrom or whatever legendary. Let's just wait for this one. Gonna make a video soon anyway, since Z to Ace still gonna be a while until it's out. Yeah, I'm gonna make this one a video, and then probably this weekend I'm gonna edit the Shiny Donphan and Shiny Great Tusk video into one video, even though it's Scarlet Violet, not ZA. This one might take a little bit longer. This might take the week actually, because even like as Michelle said, if Electrike doesn't shine from the AFK method, then I'm gonna have to un-AFK it, you know. The stick to your darkest day idea though. They showed off Manphy. Why Manphy? Of all we are now speculating. We're now thinking emoji. I just realized. So, what are people thinking? Why would they show off Manphy in the water and Koei Tecmo? Because I was like, oh, it could be in Windsor. I think it's an Easter egg. What's an Easter egg too? I'll start with my Darkest Day idea and then move on to a different idea. Koei Tecmo. We might have to like look at other games that they've made, just in case. But Warrior games, I mean, anytime you see Koei Tecmo and Nintendo, you kind of already know it's going to be a Warriors type game. There he is. I just need to spawn that in just in case so it never despawns. Easter egg wise, I'd be interested to know what. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. So Koei Tecmo worked on Pokopia. Koei Tecmo's Omega Force. So it very well could just be Pokopia DLC. But they showed it after showing off all 3. Manphy DLC? That would... I'm not gonna lie, that's boring. I don't care for Pokopia. Give me a different game. I actually did really like Pokopia. I won't dunk on it. I will probably play it when the updates come out. Hold up. Ding, 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 ding. The Part 3 of Eternity's theme always makes me tear up because it's beautiful. I need to add that to... I miss it. You can just go back in time. It's really a non-issue. All of the missed events, you can just go back in time. But I feel like... But then... Why would they show that off? It's not... I mean... It didn't look like it was the same art style. But it does make sense because it's like now here's an update. You can go underwater, and the thing they showed off underwater was Manphy. It looks so different. I know we might have to like relook at the trailer a little bit. It's so weird. Oh man, if it is because of Pokopia, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Because respectfully, we're not gonna have another Pokemon game for a while. We didn't get like any Legend ZA DLC 2 news. We haven't had like a new kind of like Pokemon style. Like they could have done like a Pokemon Conquest 2 or something, or from like that era, you know, get trainers to use their Pokemon in a Dynasty Warriors type vibe, I guess. I don't know. Ah, man. Alright, so let's say in the perfect world, Conquest is my favorite spin-off. Mine is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I like the original and I like Explorers of Time, so that's basically all two of them. I haven't finished Gates to Infinity or Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I probably should, but we'll get to it eventually. Yo, somebody redeemed the first. Redeem first so I can test if the audio actually comes through. Ding 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 ding. Love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2. It's so good. That's like where another one of my love for Absol came from. Is Absol was so cool in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the original. It made you cry? Oh man, I need to play it then. I'm a sucker for crying at video games. I cried at Crisis Core's ending. I cried at the original Nier's ending. It was so sad, so beautiful. I could actually probably redeem it myself. But I shouldn't, should I? I'm gonna leave first because it will I just want to see if the notification actually plays. Because when I got the follower alert, I realized that I had the old follower alert on. Oh, the ending in Scarlet Violet, yeah. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful end. Like, the whole build-up to it was just, like, intense, sorry. And, oh. That was very quiet, my end. Did you hear the notification by chance? If you guys could hear the notification, then that's fine. Bit quiet. Then that means Twitch alerts is if I do this. I'm gonna refund you real quick. And we'll test it again. Reject. Oh, I reject. That didn't work. I go to alerts, what happens? That works. That's quite loud, but that's not what you hear. Oh, I see. So this is what you hear. How's that? Is that audible? Ba-da-ba-dim. Goals. If I do goals, no goals. Channel points. Martini. I think that's alright. What if I just put it back to neutral? It's doubled audio. How's this? Is it because like I'm monitoring and outputting? Probably. We'll worry about that another time. It's fine. Also, you're using the Scrumpy. I was gonna actually edit that emo. Yeah, whatever. At the very least, it's audible to an extent. If you hear double, that's fine. Because that's what I had the loss alert as. That's so cute. The original concept was mine, but the final design was Taiketro. It's a little scrumpy. The little fella. A little pink slime. It was there's lore to that one. Oh, but yeah, I didn't even answer your question before. Because I just remembered it. I believe you asked if I knew Taiketro for a couple of years or something like that, or how long. Yeah, Taiketro and I knew each other, I would say, from 2020, so about 6 years now. I've heard about we met mid-pandemic, yeah. I've heard the lore of Taiketro prior to that, but I've never seen the Taiketro until the pandemic. But yeah, known each other for a good couple of years, actually. I'm laying there. I'm slouching, but I need to stand up. He was a mystical beast. He was in the Scarlet Violet books. He was one of the Dream or Time Machine Pokemon. Yeah, we've known each other for a good while. I mean, I was doing the content stuff on and off, but like, I'm cool. Ancient Paradox Fusion. You are Professor Pikachu, Detective Pikachu, and something else. Forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, I was doing the content stuff before, and I eventually upgraded to a different capture card. And this is when Legends Arceus was the main game. And, oh, so true, Nightbot, so true. Legends Arceus was the main game. And I was like, hey, I got this capture card. Why don't you make content? Or something along those lines. He can correct me. But I was like, he could do cool Pokemon content. He likes it. Because we spoke about, like, content creators at the time. You mentioned, like, Absol. And the Sorts and others. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since we discussed. I should do ZA Chanshu. Yeah, why not? I was gonna do the Wild Zone challenge eventually, because I was like, I need ideas. I was his big push. And he's surpassed me. The student has become the master. Pokemon Sword helped me and my bestie through the pandemic. It's a really good game. I love Sword. I think I was talking about this yesterday. My top 3 Pokemon games: Scarlet Violet. Between Legends Arceus, Legends ZA, both bring like good, both bring good and both bring bad things to the table. You know what I mean? And I think Oras would be the third. Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is really good as well. Like, I love the DLC. I might even put it maybe in the second spot. I don't know. My top 5 in no particular order would be Scarlet Violet, PLZA, PLA, Oras, Sword and Shield. 2 Legends. Yeah. So it's really hard to decide which ones I'd actually put on my top 5. But I do really like, don't get me wrong, I love Black and White 2, X and Y. I think it's just like recency bias as well. But I find myself replaying these games more than I am playing older games. So I feel like when I do challenges that involve older games, I'll have a different opinion. Yeah, they're all so great. The only one I would probably say is my least favorite, probably Let's Go. Just because there's so many other better ways to enjoy... I say better ways. There's other ways to enjoy Gen 1 games. Like, I wouldn't replay... Like, I would take Let's Go over original Red Blue. But I would play Fire Red Leaf Green over Let's Go. That's what I would do. I'm on the side of I really like BDSP. I very much like BDSP. I like that it was essentially a one-to-one. It was kind of, for me, the way I look at it is I look at it as if they like how they remade Link's Awakening. That's fair. That's fair. I'd probably play BDSP over Fire Red Leaf Green, to be honest. I think BDSP was such a faithful remake. I really liked it. Yeah, I guess, but that's not my main prerogative with most of these games. And you can still see the shinies in the overworld if you have them in your party. Or as your follower. But I can see when you go into the underground, you can't see them, and that's fine. It's just another random encounter type beat, but you can kind of like specify your hunt. So you can go for Absol in the underground, or Fossil, Cypher, whatever. I feel like BDSP gets a bit too much hate for no reason. The glitches were funny, but they were patched out, and then people were like, oh, we want the glitches. It's a very weird thing. I would say if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. An Aura-style game for Gen 4? I mean, I guess. I feel like any which way, no one would have been content. A lot of people weren't actually happy with how Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was. People didn't like the character design changes. People didn't like the structure of, you know, the sneaking bushes at the time, or how radar works, and this, and you know, I've spoken about this many times on the stream before. The newest Pokemon game, or one of the newest games in the series, people will just hate and dunk on. Happened to Sword and Shield, happened to Scarlet Violet, happened to Auras, hence the disappointment. I mean, that's unfortunately setting an expectation from it. When they announced a remake or remaster, or just, you know, Diamond Pearl Platinum, they never said there wasn't going to be anything but what it was going to be. You know, the chibi art style, kind of reminiscent of the original style, and more of a... I think it was great. I liked it. Again, I see it more like how a Link's Awakening just... In fact, I really like the Link's Awakening. A lot of people didn't like the art style choice. They didn't like the toy aesthetic, and then eventually people liked it, and they liked it in Echoes of Wisdom. I think people just are overly harsh for things for no reason. I love how Fifth Chambers hated it. Oh, yeah, that's an exact example. People hate on X and Y right now, but give it a few years. People hate on X and Y. They hated it on it initially. And then they're like, oh, I want to replay it. And then they like it. And it's like, oh yeah, you don't have those tinted glasses on. People are hating on Legends EA because of a texture. Give it a couple years and they're gonna say it's their favorite Pokemon game. Oh no, 100%. People are more than, you know, well within their right to have issues with the games. So personally, for me, I would have really liked Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire to be in a similar style to what BDSP was. Did I hate the outcome? No, I really like the outcome. Would I prefer? To be honest, maybe I'm just a shill. maybe I'm just a shill and be like, ah, whatever. I'll play whatever. As long as it's got Pokemon, as long as I can do the stuff that you can do, I don't care. You know, I've seen too many people complain about it being too easy, and they miss the days of grinding hours of getting their Magikarp to level 20 so they can see the evolution. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people dunked on Black and White when it first came out. Oh, Dexit this, Dexit that. And now they're like, oh, I want Black and White remakes. I want them because they're too pricey. You can't play them anymore. Unless it's, you know, by other means. This is predominantly why I stay out of social media. I still remember seeing the tweet about the tree, and I'm like, this is such a stupid, like, nitpick that I just was like, I'm just gonna buy the game. Anyway. Bought the game, loved it, loved the story, loved the DLC. DLC was phenomenal. And yet, then you have the DLC complaints, you know, oh, why is there DLC in this game, blah, blah, blah. People weren't complaining when they released Emerald a year later. The people weren't complaining when they released Platinum a year or two later. You know. I don't know. I want Black and White remake so much. Me too. But here's a caveat. I'm throwing my hat into the ring. Taikecho wants an Alola game. I want a Alolan Legends game. I want a Black and White Legends game. I want a Black and White Legends game. I want to see the original dragon. I do not care how we're going to see this original dragon. Fuse Kyurem, Zekrom, and Reshiram together. I want to see the original dragon. I don't care. So just responding to a massage. This Unova has so much lore, and then we got a little bit of a glimpse into it with DLC 2, the Indigo Disc, where we literally went to a Unova area, quote unquote area, and we saw some NPC children from certain NPCs from Black and White. You know, there's so much. I take Alola games over Unova. Hot take. I was initially on. I again spoke about this before. Or at the very least spoke about this with Taikecho. Whoa, why am I so bright? Whatever. Maybe the hat needs to go a little bit lower. When Alola's your favorite region? Nice. When Sun and Moon came out, I played it. I really liked it. Why am I so bright? Said the genius. When it first came out, I liked it. I very much liked the story. Yes, similar complaints like everyone else, and I think it's valid still to this day. The beginning tutorial island is a bit too long, but you can eventually breeze through it. You can breeze through it, really. It's just initially you can't really. But I had for the longest time a not so great opinion on Alola, purely because of the release of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon the following year. I'm like, I just bought these games. Why is there another 2 games? Surely it must be different. Surely it's like Platinum and Emerald. And I bought it. And I played it. And I'm like, this is a 1-to-1. The only difference is now I see the recon NPCs. And I'm like, when did they appear? And so I played it up to a point. And then they've changed Illumise. I forget her name. The mum. It's Illumise, isn't it? It's just not Illumise. Or Luzamine. Yeah, Luzamine. So they changed Luzamine's character completely. And I was just like, what? So I was like essentially one of the bigger haters. I'm just like, this is such a dumb game. There's no point of it. This is just like added DLC, but you're charging full price for a game. And then I kind of like didn't play it for the longest time. And then when I was getting to shiny hunting, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to force myself to play this game all the way through, and so I can shiny hunt. You know, the time warp holes and such. The space warp holes, sorry. But then on stream, I gave it a fair shot. I did a randomizer at the time. Pretty cool randomizer. Who remembers the Magikarp evolving to Ultra Necrozma? I remember that. I gave it a fair shot. I played all the way through, plus the post-game stuff. And I went on it. me. I went in it with more of a fresher mind, and I'm like, you know, these as games are very good. Just the practice of what they did wasn't IMO. That's my one critique of the Alolan era. You know, after revisiting Ultra Necrozma Fiend made me tear up. Ultra Necrozma Fiend is insane. I think the whole like lore between Ultra Necrozma is crazy. Ultra Sun Moon is good in the vacuum, but it felt bad because it followed Sun Moon. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, why would you get Sun and Moon when you can just play Ultra Sun and Moon? You can shiny hunt the Ultra Beasts. You can get new Ultra Beasts. You can shiny hunt legendaries. You know? It's insane. But I do like the lore. I was, again, mentioned this side catcher. I'm just like, oh man, what's this? What's the deal with Necrozma? Necrozma is such a cool Pokemon that we don't really get too much. And then we were talking about Ultra Beast. What's an Ultra Beast? What's not? What's a legendary? And I'm like, what if Necrozma is actually like a evolutionary part of Cosmoem that breaks? Because it is a black hole and it has all this stuff, and it can fuse with those two specific third stages. And it makes the most sense that it is part of the line. I was going to make a video about this. Make a theory video soon. I have too many theory videos up in here, and it's just like I need to sit down. But yeah, I'm streaming as well. I'm trying to find a nice, common ground of like content creation. Yeah, I agree. It makes me sad. But I think overall, Sun and Moon had a good gimmick, had an interesting gimmick. No gyms, but you had like, what was it, 12, 16 crystals to collect. Because I'm such a huge fan of the game so much, that's fair. That's fair. I'm the same for Gen 3. I'm the same for Hoenn. Anyone that was like donkey on Gen 3 and anyone donkey on Oras, I was like the first defender, sword and shield, like ready to attack. Balance? Question mark? Maybe. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Okay, there you are. No loose shinies here. I think there's like a fletchling somewhere here. There's a shiny Pidgey here though. Yep, there you are. But yeah, for me, I would love the next Legends game to be about Unova, like in the past. Or Galar in the past. We have so much lore drop in this game from AZ about the past. Like we can get Galar in the past, we can get Unova in the past, about the war, about the Great War. Bounce for content create. Oh, I think maybe streamers, but yeah, no, you're right. I just didn't put it together. So Takechi was mentioning for me to make more lore videos because I keep bringing up some lore. So I brought up a lore idea about this game, where when I was playing the DLC, I thought that the mystery Pokemon was going to be Deoxys. I wasn't too far into the DLC before, going to the Void, the Dreamworld Void glitch, that from DPP. DPP, Diamond Pearl Platinum. And because I was very, very, very like on the nose with the Void glitch, where you're walking in pure darkness. But my idea was when I was looking into the dex entries, because I was just like, we're gonna find Rayquaza anyway, and there's like this mystery Pokemon crying out for help or what have you. What does it steal? And it's producing so much of this purple mega energy. So I looked into the dex entries. I'm like, because sorry, I'm skipping some things because I think initially Takechi and I were talking about, how are we going to mega evolve Mega Rayquaza? Is it going to have its own Mega Stone, or will it still be that whole shtick of it engulfed Mega Stones? Which, by the way, if you look at the dex entries, it does not engulf Megastones. It engulfed Meteors. And what is Deoxys? Deoxys is a DNA virus that fused with Meteors. And in its crest, it's purple. It's pinky purple, like the mega crystals. Literally right here. Literally right there. That is not the right Pokemon. And so, essentially, Rayquaza is eating Deoxys Meteors, and it can Mega Evolve. And what did we have in Hoenn? We had Hoenn that said, I don't know why I'm talking about this now. Also, I was 13 when Red and Silver. Hold up, don't spoil. Ruby Sapphire came out. I played with my best friend. So much nostalgia. Yeah, I was very much a Gen 3 baby myself. I just loved it. So we have two locations in the Pokemon world that talks about the origin of Mega Evolution. We have Lumiose City, sorry, not Lumiose City. We have Kalos, the region where, you know, AZ built this machine and figured out through the power of life and or death, depending on what version you played, you can get power, blah blah blah. He killed a bunch of Pokemon so that his partner can live, yada yada yada. Yeah, Ruby Sapphire. Then we have the Draquinids in Hoenn, and we have the Lore Keepers. The Lore Keepers, one of them being Zinnia, and Rayquaza being a predominant player, you know. So they worship this entity that eats meteors, that eats quote unquote mega stones, that eats mega shards, mega power, whatever you want to call it, and it defends them. Defends Hoenn. It stopped the primal it caused primal reversion, or stopped primal reversion. Reversion's reverse, so it caused primal reversion. And sorry. Alright, that's the last thing I'll respond to. So you know, it removed Kyogre's and Groudon's power, you know, causing primal reversion. You like my gift? Yeah, arigato, florigato, yeah. And so I was wondering, you know, back to what Taikechi was saying, is like, what, like, how does Rayquaza Mega Evolve? It's because it ate something. And what did it eat? It ate the meteors. And what are the meteors? It's literally Deoxys. That's why it has beef with it. That's why it has beef with Deoxys. It hates Deoxys. It tries to get rid of it. It's and fair enough, it's a literal virus. But I was under the impression, or I really I had this like theory, because I read the dex entries, and I'm like, we could get Mega Deoxys, and Deoxys being a Mega could have been, what was the idea? Or if switching forms by touching the meteors, is it Mega evolving to an extent? So there was something there that I was really hoping they would touch upon, because of how predominant Rayquaza was in this game and with the lore. But they decided to make this kind of like a dream world and chose Darkrai, which is fair enough. I just think my idea is better. I need to watch a video, but I saw it was on my timeline that the theory is Volo sent Darkrai to Lumiose. It's such an amazing theory for Mega Rayquaza. It's interesting, isn't it? As for Volo, so that is nipped in the bud by the whole what happened after the orange blew up. It radiated so much mega power that it drew in Pokemon. It drew in Darkrai. And then I got 3 minutes to explain this. It was just overpowered by the darkness, essentially, or by the mega power, and it consumed it. I think Absol Blocks talked about this, that it basically was too much for it, and it was in pain. It was this and the other, blah blah blah. I like the Dream World idea, but I think Mega Dimensions could have done the story better. Yeah, I can see that. I personally like my idea better, so hire me, Game Freak. Alright, there's gonna be an ad. Okie dokie, we have returned. Nice. Oh, I'm brighter. I got some new hats. I was like in sorry, I've been yapping a lot. I was in Primark yesterday. I was getting some new clothes. So I got a new longer fitted, I don't know what it's called, shirt. Got a few of those, some new shorts, new hats. The CF2, yeah. I kind of like them. I might, if they have more next month, because I tried to. Admittedly, I spent a little bit too much than I should have this month, mostly on Pokemon stuff. Like I bought these cards. I love multi-angle. For I said. Streamer can't use his own buttons properly. Multi-angle Sephiris. Sorry, I forgot what else I was gonna say because of ads. No worries, it's all good. I hope that does come through. I love my soundboard. It is funny sometimes when I actually get it working. But no, I agree. I also like it with multi-angles. I used to do a lot of theory videos, so I've done theory lore videos to an extent. Yeah, multiple interpretations. Yeah. I get what you mean. That makes sense. Because end of the day, none of us are developers. None of us can, unless we've had an interview with a developer to be like, what do you mean by this specific thing? We'll never truly know their intentions. And speaking of which, because this was a recent thing I saw on my timeline, I guess it's because it's Pride Month. So Mr. Ike Fire Emblem, there's like this whole discourse about what is his sexuality. One side of the fandom says he's purely gay, the other says he's straight. Some say he's bi, but that's like both sides seem to hate that specific one. So it's all to do with like the I forget what they're called now, where you have both characters and then they have like special dialogue, or yeah, so you kind of pair them up throughout the fights and then they can bond with each other. And Ike has 2 interactions, I think 2, maybe 3 with male characters, and they're quite, you know, they're not explicit. They don't explicitly state either side, or Ike has like indifference to women, all this other stuff. But then in Awakening, Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS, in that game you can recruit children. Let me rephrase. You can recruit units that are related to current units that you have. So if you, like for example, Lucina is a future child of Chrom, and you can recruit her as a unit. And Chrom and its descendants, yes. Thank you. So Chrom can have a child. A lot of units can have children that you eventually can recruit them from the descendant side. And there is a descendant that is stated to be a descendant of the Radiant hero, which is Ike. So that by definition states that he has had a child. And I've seen a lot of the memes, or I don't know, that he had a child through mitosis or whatever by himself. I don't understand it, but it just seems like a kind of a silly argument that neither side can accept one side for having their ideas. You know, because it's not explicitly stated that Ike married someone from his unit or married a character that we're aware of. We just know that he had supposedly a descendant that uses the same Ragnar. It's not a forge. So Ragnar was the sword that Ike uses. And it's a special, specific sword that has a sister counterpart that is used by the villain in the games, in his games. So I just find like these kind of like these people unable to, or unwilling to see other people's point of views is kind of like silly. It's like this whole like shipping, not even shipping, this whole like people hate the whole Aerith and Cloud ship, or the Aerith and Tifa ship. In the original Final Fantasy VII, you can pick whichever one you want. Unfortunately, one of them doesn't make it to the end of the game. But you know, as a pro Zareth fanboy, because I love me my Zack Fair, baby. I love Zack. I'm all for Zack, Aerith, and Tifa Cloud. But I'm not gonna dunk on someone for having like a take of like, or an interpretation of like, oh, Aerith had feelings for Cloud, which she did. Cloud had feelings for Aerith. You could do that. People are so weird. Yeah. Up to interpretations, fans. When someone interprets something different, true. They just get mad. They get mad at like. This is another reason why I stay off of social media. It's just like, it's really not that deep, man. Let me just move this a little bit down so I can lay down. It's really not that deep, and people being upset about it is dumb. It's like, I remember I did a theory video about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild being a separate timeline similar to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from Part 7 onwards. Well, different timeline, or different, you know, whatever you want to call it. I'm stubborn, but I'm not a jerk. If someone has a different opinion or interpretation of something, yeah, I mean, again, I'm very boring when it comes to it. I very much like canon stuff. I very much like explicitly stated stuff. So for me, by definition, that's probably the word I'm looking for. Factually, Tifa ends up with Cloud from Advent Children onwards. And Aerith is with Zack from 7 onwards, technically. Because she, you know, spoiler for a almost 30-year-old game, Aerith is killed by Sephiroth. And she goes into the live stream, and in Advent Children, you see Aerith. What? You see Cloud and Aerith. It's Cloud and Aerith. You see Zack and Aerith together. You know, that is factual. That is factual. They are together. Spoilers. Oh no, guys. Oh no. I'm gonna be clickbaiting. This is why I have my own Pokemon alternative universe. That's I mean, there is an alternative universe in the series. Oh no, you can see my shoes. Don't look at my shoes. My sandals. Is that sandals? Your shoes and sandals. Camera. Whatever, you can see shoes, who cares? Also, Rillaboom! That wasn't who I was pointing at. I was pointing at the Keyblade. Aerith, what? Oh. Wait. I hope that the soundboard does actually come through, because I don't want to keep messing with the settings. It's annoying. But yeah, there is an alternative universe. Gen 1 through 6? Yeah, soundboard. Yeah. Yippee. Gen 1 through 6, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is, let's say, Universe 1, and X and Y onwards is Universe 2. They explicitly state that in ORAS. The multiverse, yeah. They explicitly state that in ORAS. And anyone who's, like, you know, upset about that, sorry. Cry about it. Stay mad, as someone would say. I love the, yeah, me too. I love the Delta episode. Zinnia, especially Zinnia's theme. Zinnia was such a interesting character. I loved Doris. I know some people still prefer Emerald, and yeah, I understand they should remake the 3rd game. Whoop-de-doo. They should have remade Platinum. They should have remade Emerald. They should have remade Yellow, which they technically did in Let's Go. They should have remade Black 2, White 2. They should have remade I don't know what else. But now we're at the day and age of DLC. So if they really want to, they literally could have just done like a Platinum DLC. If they really want to do, they might just cook up Legends Platinum. You know how crazy that'd be? Legends Platinum? That'd be insane. They won't, because we just got Arceus, I just remembered. That's why the universe with Guzzlord destroying Howoli City is freaking terrifying. Yeah, Dakajo, hey, chime in on this one. You know, you like the whole Guzzlord situation. Guzzled when he's hungry. Yes sir. You get the creeps when you entered. Oh, it's insane. I think I had a creepier entrance in Sun and Moon. Like the whole post game to get to Guzzlord is insane. But I do feel like the world it's in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is mad. It's mad. And I very much liked it. I had a Pokopia theory. That's what it was, yeah. That it took place in Guzzlord in the dimensions, yeah. That's what it was, yep. It's an interesting theory, game theory. Video, and yeah, when are you gonna make a video? Are you gonna make the video after Manfi's released? Excuse me. I need to do channel points for Pokemon card openings or something. I've been like mulling it over. I don't have a whole lot of Pokemon cards, and even trying to get them on like eBay and stuff is just a bit of a risk, and also it's expensive. I was thinking like, oh, I could do like channel point redeems, but I'm like, is that really worth it? Do people really want to see me or spend points me to open up Pokemon cards? Even though I'm like itching to open them myself. I'm gonna make a Pokemon Dynasty Warriors vid still, but not as urgent since we know it was for Pokopia. I would still say put it out there ASAP. I would still say put it out there ASAP because we don't know. We don't know fully yet. Like we have to look at the Manphy, how close it is to the actual like art style. Also, Scalpers ruin it. Yep. Once I'm no longer ill. Yeah. Scalpers did ruin it. It's not like I've seen people talking about like it's easing up. It's not easing up. We waited like over an hour and 45 minutes to get into the Pokemon Center site just for 2 Phantasmal Flame cards. This I had to go into a physical store to get, and it was 1 per person. And I'm telling you right now, if I were to go in the next few days, it's probably gone by now. I'm broke looking for a job and cards are expensive. It is. It's mad expensive. Even with a job, it's just far too much. Far too much money. But let's say, oh my goodness, I forgot to get the timer. Whoopsie daisy. Let's actually pause for a second. Let me sort out the timer. Go. So I took 2 ad breaks, so that'd be an hour. So hour 25 I'd put in. I'll add an hour 25, I think. If I go to content, video producer. Come on. Actually, it's me. 7:22 plus an hour 20. Let's just say 9:40. How long have I been live for? 9:40. Minus 1 hour for the direct, so 1 hour 30. Okay, let's say, so that'll be 8. I'll just say 8:45. I think that's fine. 8:25. Cool. Let's go. Yay! It's ridiculous. It really is. It sucks. But you know, yeah, it's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours, and still no triple shiny. Yeah, it is ridiculous. I mean, Tycatcher and I make do. Initially, we were able to like find packs every month or so, but now it's just incredibly difficult. I should learn how to make Twitch stream layouts. To be honest, they're relatively easy, unless you mean like the fancy schmancy layouts that are like, I don't know. Oh, so true, Nightbot. So true. I used to have like borders and stuff and chat locations, but you know, like separate like stuff. But then like I realized I'm not an incredible fan of those. I like the simple layout. Like webcam's fine. I used to have a layout too, but now it's just full screen. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it takes away from the game a lot. So Just a more sleeker look is nice. But I understand people like having their own style. And that's fine. That's fine. Oops. Okay, guess Zeraora is going to be joining us. Hello, Zeraora. When are we going to get shiny Victini? Okay, I'm gonna put it out there. When are we getting shiny Victini? We know it's in the game. Come on. Shiny Victini tomorrow in Pokopia? What? I love the cute layouts where people show their shiny target. Oh yeah, I had that. I had that. Taiketro might remember. I think I even have it. I think I had that when I was doing the Dynamax Adventure video, which I'm restarting. By the way, a lot of the footage wasn't great, but I had the target next to me. I wonder if I still have it in the layout. 3DS target. So I had, yeah, my webcam was above here, and I had like the target here. I'm like, I'm gonna go for this fella right here. I had the song name as well, but song name isn't showing. Encounter. Yeah, I had stuff like that. But I felt like, again, it took a bit away from, because I feel like it's different if I was purely just streaming. But because when you make a video, you kind of want to have people watch the whole thing. And I remember I was in a Johnstone stream ages ago. I think when he was doing his shiny Gen 5, and someone was like, it gives me context of what someone is doing. That's fair. That's fair. That's usually, you know, where the title or asking the streamer comes in my opinion. But for videos, it's a bit harder. If you're, again, purely streaming, that's different. But I feel like if you're making content and you're using stream footage, it's a bit harder, because in the video timeline, you can just like overlap, move the cursor until you see the Pokemon that you're interested in. I think Johnstone was talking about this when he was doing Gen 5. Someone was like, are you going to have timestamps? And he said no, because it will kind of give away the video. So at the very least, if you have no timestamps, you can't really gloss over. Sometimes I don't see titles, I see someone I love and click. Ah, thank you. I am a very good streamer. No, I get what you mean. I like looking at the visual stuff too. I just personally don't have it on my streams, because I felt like it gave away too much. Because I had, again, like you saw that Dynamax Shiny Hatterene. That was kind of, I had that for Machamp. Had that for Machamp and Snorlax and all this other Pokemon. And the more I looked at it, the more I was kind of like, this is a bit much. I was also even hesitant of having chat on stream as well, just because it's like a smaller, because I'm obviously a small channel, I'm not as massive as Taiketro. But you know, having a chat here and there in the video is not that bad. It's not that deep. I'm not massive, me baby. You're at 600 billion subscribers. I hit 6.7k. 6.7. Sorry. Someone subscribed to me randomly. I'm at 708 subs now. Like, I was a bit surprised. Yeah, 6.7. This is such a chill track. I like Easy. They should bring him back right now. Oh, there you go. Mewtwo just keeps getting stuck there. I don't understand it. Getting a PLZA made me cry. Yeah. I saw the gravestone and I saw the options that you get. And I was like, Oh, AZ is in Scarlet Violet, by the way. Curious. Wow, Area Zero. He's so smart. He lives there now. He lives in Area Zero. Guys, we have the... Do you know what would be crazy? Okay, they're not going to touch Scarlet Violet again like that. But what if they just, like, time machined AZ? Also, do we know if it's a time machine or a dream machine? Because I'm almost saying it's supposed to be a time machine. It makes the most sense, because why would you dream... Why would you, as the player, dream for the professor to show up at the lake? Why can't it be both? Because if it was a dream machine, then we would have that fusion in the Scarlet Violet books, but we don't. We just have the actual Pokemon from the time period. So it's a time machine. They wanted to sort out time travel, which is why we have past or ancient paradox and future paradox. I think that's kind of like the giveaway on the nose, the whole gimmick of past and future, rather than dreams. Dreams. I think the dream stuff was saved for here in this DLC. But they're all based on books that Professor Sargentoro read as a kid. So again, we're in a paradox. We're in a paradox, the time paradox, where the book you get from the professor is the book that they were given by you, by Briar, yeah. It's a weird one. The magazines? What do you mean? What ones from the magazines? They're all from the Scarlet Violet book. That's why it's both, because it's a paradox. No, so it's a paradox because it's... So if it wasn't for the player receiving or finding the Scarlet book from the professor, and then what was it on the DLC? You got Briar's book, and then you go to the lake in Kitakami, and then the professor comes back in time because this is when she first left Arvin, and then she takes the Briar book, which has all of what's already happened, and then she publishes the Scarlet book, which is what she made based off of Briar's book, and then Briar made the book based on the guy she was interested because of the Scarlet book, and that's the paradox. It's a weird one. The magazines throughout the game that have tabloid articles and describe the paradox ones perfectly, those aren't tabloids. Those are you talking about the ones that are found in the library? Because in the literal entrance of the academy, because I haven't seen, unless they're talking about, because the tabloids can talk about them, because we have Iron Threads and Great Tusk available in the overworld. They are the only ones that broke free, and that's what the tabloids are referring to. All the Pokemon. The Flutter main hits Metgala. I don't know. The whole thing just confuses me and doesn't make sense. It's again the paradox. So the way I see it is, it's a time machine. It's always been a time machine. He's a joke. That's why I'm so open to interpretations of a time machine. So it's a time machine, like excluding. Actually, we don't even need to exclude, because you go into that time period. Met Gala is a celebrity. Yeah, the gala. I knew what you meant. I forgot. So let's use Sada, just because that's the one I'm most familiar with and the one that can make the most sense. So we have, even in the past, we have Heath doing the whole man. Am I really going to be talking about lore? Lore man talks about lore again. So we have the kingdoms and the kings and the emperors and everything from the history books. We're gonna bring in Ryford into this as well, apparently, because she's a history teacher. So we have we have the three eras. We have the Emperor era. We have the so true, Nightbot, so true. Check out my Spiritomb hunt in Legends Arceus for EUIC 2026. You could probably find what I talked about. So the Treasure of Ruin are past mons, probably given by Volo. I don't remember if I mentioned it, if it was Volo, but in hindsight, it's probably Volo because he's a bit of a dickhead. So we've had 3 eras. We've had the Ancient Era of Paldea prior to it being called Paldea. Then we had the Emperor Era where the Emperor tried to rule everything. Then the whole Kingdom of Paldea... Sorry. The Kingdom of Paldea that, you know, took over and all this stuff around the surrounding areas that went to poop because it was, I don't know, dumb situation. And then that kingdom met a merchant from a far-off land. It was clearly Hisui. Got given 4 treasures are ruined, and the whole thing. And my theory of that, and I talked about in the video, is that Area 0 is where that initial kingdom was from, and the whole burning down to the ground or whatever the next day by those 4 treasures made the crater and went down. Then you had the Emperor. I don't think it was called Paldea at the time. It was just the zone. So it's kind of, you know, Spain, Portugal situation. Then they merged with the surrounding areas because they were weak. And then they made the Kingdom of Paldea or something. Then we had modern day Paldea. And those 2 eras of the Emperor era and the Heath era, they were all trying to go deep below the ground. The only one successful was Heath. He eventually met Terrapagos. And I'm trying to remember my notes. And I can't remember. So Heath was actually brought in front of the Professor. Man, do I whip out the script? Do I whip up the script? Where are you? Untitled, Shiny Monkey Trio, Legends EA video ideas. Oh, okay, I'll have a look at that. Pokemon Sun and Moon, Xenoblade. Who really is Fierce AT? The mystery behind the secret cave markings, Terrapagos, and the 4 Ruinations. Let's see. Class 2, the Great Era of Expedition, 2,000 years per... Okay, I think I did a timeline before. Timeline. King rule, then into something, then into Emperor rule, whole region, then 1,000 years later, Emperor ruled the country. 200 years later, sorry, Emperor reigns the whole region, so that's the entire region of Paldea. That was 1,000 years after the rule of the kingdom, or after the kingdom of Paldea rule. Then the Emperor rules the country, which is a smaller area, where it's around Area 0. 200 years after. Then it's Paldea was established, school possibly built 600 years after that. Then Heath and gang explored 200 years after that. Then it's Paldea, current day Paldea. That's what it was. That's the timeline. That's the timeline of events. Let me see what I talked about. Terrapagos. Look at Terrapagos' normal Violet Dex entry states that the Pokemon was thought to live in ancient Paldea before the seismic shift. So the whole seismic shift was the ruination, Pokemon destroying the area, thus Area 0. You know what? I'm a post it just because I was very proud of that video, and it does a better. Oh, I can't switch. Whoops, I'm stuck on the VODs channel. You love my theory? Thank you. I worked really hard on it and it didn't do as well. But I'm very happy with how it came out. I'll link the actual Terrapagos Ruination 4 video idea. Let me go to YouTube Studios real quick. Heath. Ryford was a separate video that I spoke about. As the scariest Pokemon, I delved more into her character. So this is the Dark History of Paldea. Let me actually get the title as well. So that's the video where I talk about like basically what I was talking about now, but in more detail and with actual visuals and everything. But yeah, so my theory was like Terapagos had like a whole like species in ancient Paldea. And in ancient Paldea, that's where the king got the Ruination items from Volo, from Hisui. Yeah, watch it later. I won't spoil it anymore. I'll shush. But I have a few theories there. I had one for Kieran, which was very much debunked. It was quite funny because I thought Kieran was going to be possessed by Petron. Reward him with a click. Oh, thank you. I thought Kieran was going to be like controlled by Petron. And as we come to find out, everyone else but Kieran was controlled by Petron. Oh, you sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will have the... I might yoink Taiketro's video of it because... Unfortunately, I didn't have the chat, so I might have to yoink it. Every new sub is appreciated. Every new sub makes me grow. And eventually, I'll have views like Taiketro. But yeah, he's kind of telling me to make videos on the Deoxys theory. And what was the other one that was brought in today? That was mentioned today? I actually don't remember. Was it Legends Kyurem or something? Or Alola? I can't remember. Oh, it was Necrozma is missing line of Cosmoem. Which to me makes pretty good sense. I might make some theory videos. It's tough. I did mention briefly to Taiketro that why don't I like incorporate it into a shiny hunt and make it kind of fun. I can do Dynamax Adventure for Necrozma, and I could probably hunt Deoxys in Fire Red Leaf Green on the Switch. I just need to spend money on the Switch on the versions. Ooh. I'm kind of curious. I wonder if we've actually brought something in here. Okay. So it's not you. It's not the sewer. It's going to be Trubbish or Pat Rat. Yep. Alright. Oh, yeah, I could see you. Ah, and you as well. Hey, buddy. I spoke too soon. It's definitely that Pidgey, and now we know that it's garbage. I shouldn't have done that because now I think I might have screwed up. I think I screwed up the spawns now. I need to make sure that Electrike stays shiny, and I need to have a save. Yep, alright, so you're there. If at any point in time it does despawn, I'm gonna have to capture it. I'm not hunting it again. Alpha Pidgeotto. That's cool. Okay, we got one there and one there. Let's save just in case. That one's going to be a funny one because we're going to try and capture it through the wall. Yeah, we're gonna name if it actually works, we're gonna name it No Clip. We've already decided all these flying Pokemon, man, or floating. The other shiny Manectric over there is going to be called Halo because I think it was shiny when Halo Halo was announced. And the third one, we'll see what happens. Will it pop up now because of Kingdom Hearts 4? Kingdom Hearts 4? No. So close. I'm really hoping that it's not like another Monkey Tree scenario. For those that know, or for those that don't know, I tried to shiny hunt all the elemental monkeys on a specific rooftop. Have them all shine at like one moment. Only one is able to shine, not the other two. And then they magically despawned. Oh no. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I did there's a video on it on the channel. It was an unfortunate hunt that I was not able to like fully complete. I got a lot of monkeys from them and got fed up seeing them. But eventually, you know, I like them a lot as well. What I don't like is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rooftop, Pansy. I think I got more. Is this a normal dex? What's this? Oh, right. This is the duplicates. Alpha Pampers. A lot of shinies here. There's channel redeems. So if you want a shiny Magikarp, Alpha Magikarp, shiny Alpha Pamper, or regular ones, Feebas, I guess. There's a channel redeems. I set them to what I assume is a relatively fair price because I don't want to get rid of them all right away, but I also want to reward people for like staying and watching. You get a shiny from me. There's kind of like technically 4 tiers. There's a random one I pick. There's a regular one that you can pick. Then there's a random alpha I can pick, and then there's a alpha you can pick. I need to catch more different alphas. Shall watch as for as long as possible. Then you get a free shiny. And it should have a funny name, unless it's unnamed, in which case I'll probably let the chatter name it whatever they want. Within reason. I don't want any silly, naughty names. You know, a part of me is kind of like, it's not going to shine, but I remember the Feebas pond. It eventually was shiny. So. Oh boy. Ooh. I just realized maybe it is just monitor that I need, because it goes through... Yeah. Alright, I think I can fix that double audio situation literally by doing this. So if I go to Twitch alert, monitor output, and I just put monitor mute output. That should work. Alright, we move. Yeah, so like, because I was mimicking the old alert, and the old alert had an output. So it had monitor and output. But this one's going through Twitch directly, so it might not get picked up on the what you call it, on the, excuse me, on the local recording, but I can always add that in post if it's ever necessary, which I assume it probably won't be, or I'll just figure it out later off the stream how I can have it. Maybe I know actually. Lamau. I see it. I see it now. I see the issue. So stream, yeah, and bum. I'm gonna do that and see what happens. That should work. But for now, we're worried about one thing, and it's getting the third shiny Electrike. There's one down there, and I've one up there. My voice is so like shot from that direct. It was so good. It was such a good direct. Unreal. He loved it. I did love it. I did. A part of me still feels like, yo, good evening, Mr. Vortex. How are you? Did you see the direct? I saw the direct. Machine is lagging. Oh, is it? Is it lagging? Oh, okay. You popped off. What were you most excited for? I can tell you were excited for the Pokopia DLC. You saw Manphy. My Wi-Fi is also not the best. It does the bare minimum for when it comes to streaming. Like I'm able to stream at, I guess, the highest quality. But playing video games online, it just sucks. Downloading, a couple hours, I guess. So Vortex, what were you most excited for? What did you pop off on? Kingdom Hearts 4? I know. Kingdom Hearts 4. Xenoblade? New Xenoblade? I know. Fire Emblem? More Fire Emblem? I know. You don't need to tell me. I already know. Ocarina of Time remake? I know, man. Me too. Oh, man. I was so gassed that time. Man. There was also a game on the Japanese direct that wasn't on the... Really? What was it? Kingdom Hearts 5. Can't believe they showed off Kingdom Hearts 5 only to Japanese. Insane. Man, I'm still thinking about it. Oh, we got a lore drop. We got so much. Toho. Oh, remake. Nice. Yeah, I can see why they excluded it from the UK or US direct, because they're probably not going to release it to us. But that's sick. Was that the game you were excited for? Or was it Xenoblade? Not Xenoblade 4, by the way. Seems like an in-between game, like X. Oh, also Xenoblade and Fire Emblem. That's fair. The Fire Emblem looked really good. The main characters look so good. And I'm kind of impressed it's a continuation. It's a sequel to Three Houses. Speaking of Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Dun, 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 dun. I don't speak Japanese, so I can complete the lyrics. I like have so many thoughts. I need to like I popped off so hard for the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer to the point where like I missed a good chunk of it. I was just so gassed that they finally showed something. They didn't show it in the Sony in the Sony Direct. They didn't show it in the Xbox Direct. They didn't show it in the Summer Games Direct. They showed it on the Nintendo Direct, along with native cartridge releases for Kingdom Hearts. I thought you and I saw that. I was like, ooh! I'm making a video. Don't worry, you can see the reaction. I'm also gonna add the video from when Sora was releasing Smash. I played that. I played that early in the stream. It was very loud. Oh, so excited. Ancient. That was like, what, 4 years ago? That wasn't ancient. Maybe less. Man. Eating good today, boys. It was a very good direct. New over. Who cares? Probably me in 2018, maybe 2019. I'd be hyped for Overwatch characters. They've just been pumping them out, and they look so uninteresting. Like a majority of them look so uninteresting. Oh wait, oh yeah, didn't they show off the cat, the backpack cat or something? Me in 2017 watching Orisa reveal in the back rooms of Supermarket Job. Yeah. Like, I just hit the track. Never doing that again. That was so cringe. It sounded funny in my head because I played the video in my head. Orisa was cool. She was one of my most played tanks. Yo, the Muffin, how's it going? How are you? Welcome in. We're just talking about the direct and hunting for the third Manectric. So we got one shiny over here. We need that one shiny, and we got the okay, and the other one right there. So the idea is to get all three shiny at the same time before moving on to the next zone. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get Zygarde out of the way. We do have two phases that I'm not catching yet. There's a Trubbish and a Pidgey over there. But we'll get to them soon enough. But I hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone's doing good. Especially after that fantastic direct. Oh man. Sora is real. Kingdom Hearts 4 is real. I thought it was a lie. I thought Square Enix was pulling my leg. But they actually showed something. They showed a lot. They showed a lot. No release date yet, though. That's true, but I'm glad, and the reason why I say I'm glad is because that gives me enough time to play Final Fantasy XIV Evercold when that releases in January, and to play Final Fantasy VII Remake or Revelations when that hits spring. Okay, cool. My day has been great. Was to one of my 3 exams today, and it didn't go too bad. That's good to hear. What was the exam in? Like maths, English, science, business, programming? But that's good that it went well. We always take the small victories in life. I'm surprised that the Venipede have been shiny. And I'm glad no more Pidgeotos. I could actually make this hunt a lot quicker if I just focus on rolling at that very end where it touches the final bit of the grass. Science? Nice. I really loved science in school. And then I was flunking maths. And then I tried to do really well in maths, and then I flunked science. Well, I didn't flunk it, I passed it, but yeah, I was more focused on maths. Science, if you know, you know. I don't think I know. That would be real. But I was a big... No, you're not shiny. I was a big physics fan. I like physics and then biology. Chemistry, I think, because I didn't have a good teacher, I didn't like it. You're talking about your exams, my beat? Oh, Muffin was talking about their exams. I wasn't. I'm just yapping. I'm just talking. Yeah, I really enjoyed science. I had a fun physics teacher, which is probably why I liked it a lot. And then I had a fantastic tutor for maths, and then that's why I did really well. And then I eventually went off to... Oh, disenchantment joke. Ah, gotcha. I don't think... Did I watch... I probably watched it. Watched that. It was... That's a Disney film, isn't it? Or am I getting mixed up? Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I had a fantastic maths tutor. And then after doing well in maths, I actually let me do computer science. So, went to university for that. Oh, the muffin... Hey, it actually worked this time. There's a bit of a jump scare because I just saw Zeraora appear in front of me. But thank you so much for the follow, the muffin. I appreciate it so much. I hope that actually came through audio-wise, because if that went through audio-wise, then I think I fixed the issue. Netflix. Ah. Zeraora jump scare. You hear it? That's good. So it won't come through the local recording, which is fine for now. I can just add the sound effects. It's just basic sound effects. If I really need to add those bits in. Oh, do you know what it would? This song has just reminded me. Do you know what would have been in my? Let's try that again. Do you know what would have been in my wish list? Kid Icarus Uprising remake. Kid Icarus on Switch. Gimme it. Gimme Kid Icarus. Light versus Dark in on the Switch would have been crazy. Oh my goodness. What is my favorite Pokemon? Can I... Come here. Come here. Let me show you. Oh, there goes the actual... yeah, that was actually the good binder. I shall show you. Because I've been collecting them. I've been collecting them. Where are you? There you are. Oh, can you see? Wait. Let me show you. Oh, that's bright. That's light. Dim. You see? Weasel! Don't stop. Hard to see. There it is. Weasel, Floatzel. Yeah, I just messed up. Yours is Whale Lord? Hold up. I've never seen someone say Whale Lord. But Whale Lord is really cool, I'll give you that. I actually had Whale Lord on, Whelmer Whale Lord on my team in, I think Oras, I want to say. But, so, to give context for Weasel, initially, funnily enough, this hunt is actually for my favorite, at start, let's dismiss for a second, because I'm talking. So, Electrike and Manectric are were my favorite Pokemon. It was between these two and Absol, because I love Gen 3, massive Hoenn fan. So, between favorite base Pokemon, it was those two. Then Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum came out, and I love Floatzel and Weasel ever since. Those two have become my favorite regular Pokemon. For legendaries, before it was Rayquaza up until X and Y, where it's this bad boy. Zygarde's my favorite legendary, and mythical. I'm heavily leaning towards Zeraora now. It's between Zeraora and Victini. Those two being my favorite mythicals. Favorite starters, the Trico line. It will forever be the Trico line. I don't think there'll be a new starter that will surpass Trico in his line. It was Bulbasaur initially, then it was definitely Trico, and it stayed Trico. Rowlet was very close. Rowlet was very, very close. But overall, still Trico. To this day. What is everyone else's favorite lines? What's everyone's favorite Pokemon, starter, mythical, and legendary? Put it in the comments. Deku Dewey. I love Deku Dewey. I love when it kicks and has a funny sombrero. It's such a cool, and oh man, the Decidueye, assuming the Decidueye is shiny. Oh, beautiful. So good. And even the regular Decidueye shiny is very nice as well. Totodile, that's a good one. Did you shiny hunt? Well, actually, I should ask. Did you shiny hunt Totodile in this game? Do you have a shiny Totodile? I've been going for a shiny Johto starter in Heart Gold Soul Silver for a little bit, on and off, not all the time. Yes and yes. Oh, nice. So I still need to get the shiny starters in this game. So I started with the Chikorita line. I always start with grass starters, forever and always. Rowlet's your favorite? Rowlet seems to be a very popular choice. Oh, but you also did say that your favorite region was Alola, so that makes sense that your favorite is also from your favorite region. But I've seen Mega Feraligatr, and I'm like, man, the shiny is gonna go nuts. I still haven't seen it, at least I don't think so, but I can imagine if it's just like, if the blue is gonna be the red, so that means the helmet or the hat is gonna be blue as well. That's sick. That is so tough. Starter Totodile, legendary Champow, favorite line Porygon, favorite overall Porygon 2. No mythical? No mythical? Oshawott and Fervor? Remind me. Am I dumb? Was Fervor an actual one? Gensec is your favorite mythical? Wait. Where are you? Where are you? No. I haven't... Oh, there you are. Look! Gensec. Real. Red skateboard. Oh yeah, it does actually skateboard, doesn't it? Forgot about that. Wait. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. It's gonna actually go into skateboard mode. Okay. But yeah, I got the event Gensec. It's cool. Oshawott Tother. Am I just stupid? Am I just stupid? Yes, Alola is my favorite region. Nice. Alola has grown on me exponentially. I can't lie. My favorite legendary Pokemon is Dialga because I got it shiny in Brilliant Diamond off of free. Something has to be up with the Brilliant Diamond copies because I've known someone else who got shiny Dialga, or I knew someone else who got shiny Dialga in under 20 resets, or was it under 3 resets? I can't remember. It was so low, and I'm here hunting Palkia like an idiot. My favorite mythical Pokemon is Celebi. That is a very good pick. And especially considering you can shiny hunt it in recent games. Well, I said, sorry. You can shiny hunt it in Pokemon Crystal on the... What are you called again? I was about to say eShop. It's not eShop. On the Virtual Console. Yeah, Virtual Console. I can't lie. Even though okay, you know what? No. Necrozma, unfortunately, will not take any spots. But Necrozma is a very high, choice for favorite legendary. It's just so cool. Also got a shiny Turtwig after 40-50 resets. Nice. That's really cool. I had recently, on my physical copy, if I could ever find it. Is this it? You don't have... Where are you? Where are you? Yo, is that my ocarina? Hold up. I found something. Not the Game Boy. I found my... Hey. I'm not gonna play it because I haven't tuned. I haven't set this up to pick up loud ocarinas. Let me see if I can actually find this stupid Game Boy. Fire Emblem. These are all the games. Aha! Aha! Hey. We finding things now. We finding things. Alright, so this should have my most recent... Please have charge. Please have charge. Please have charge. Ooh! Okay, this doesn't have charge, but I can probably show it here. No, different Game Boy. This one actually has power. I've returned. You saw the monkey trio. Oh, so it's red battery. I need to be quick. Jolt. I wish it was on my... Because I changed the screen to be LCD and be brighter. But you can kind of see it. It's... You can see the blue... You can see the blue border. I got a shiny Bulbasaur. Female. From 35 resets. It was incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky. I'm going to charge this one next time. And I need to solder it because... I need to solder the wire, blah blah blah, instead of yapping, so that I can actually use the button instead to what you call it, to brighten it. So Muffin, to answer your question, so when Pokemon Winds and Waves comes out, which one will you pick? So I'm gonna get both versions because I typically get both versions for all the games now. It used to be I would get one version and my sibling would get the other one, but they don't play Pokemon. They haven't played Pokemon since I want to say Diamond Pearl. I did get them Omega Ruby one time because I'm like, oh, I got Sapphire because I got Sapphire as a kid and you got Ruby. They played a bit of it, then they stopped. They didn't really vibe with Pokemon anymore, and that's fair. I think they tried Sword and Shield, but didn't like it. Oh, Pokemon's not for them. But I'll get both. But my game, because it's green and I love green, I'm gonna play through Winds I'm gonna play through wins, and I'm gonna also prick. I'm also gonna pick Brot, that little angry bird. Okay, that little angry bird. I just love him. I just love him. I have this tin right here. It's still sealed. I kind of want to open it. I kind of want to open it. Should we open it today, guys? Should we open it? You pick waves. So what? Why? No. What about waves intrigues you? I pick winds because I like the wind elements in games as well. And I feel like it's gonna be such a cool. I feel like the legendaries are gonna be so cool. I've seen theories of people saying that it's based around the Philippines. I think that's pretty cool. Like, I'm gonna decide once we see the legendaries. That's fair. Well, regardless, I will have both versions. I'll play through both copies just to get the decks 100%. Ah, Water Whale Lord, that's fair. So did you play Sapphire because of... True. Did you play through Sapphire because of what though? Team Aqua? Or Omega Alpha Sapphire, sorry. Oh, I need to spawn that guy in before he forgets. So that's... How many shinies do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4. 6 more slots, supposedly. There very well could be a shiny on this side. Apologies about that. Okay, the audio is a bit delayed. Let's fix that. Oop, I did the wrong one. It'll be hard to pick because I love the ocean and sky. It's such a good combo. You know, and I'm surprised. Well, I'm semi-surprised because they've done the ocean theme already with Sapphire, and now they're doing another one. But did they do a land one? They didn't really do another land type game, as far as I'm aware. All right, here's an idea. If there's no shiny at 10 hours, then I'll open up a pack to give us some shiny luck, you know, to bolster up the shiny luck. Unless we get a shiny right now. Shiny luck. Yes, sir. I do be curious though. Like, I'm thinking about Windsor. Bear in mind, one thing I will point out: we don't talk about leaks, we don't talk about spoilers, and all that jazz. Blah blah blah. Insta ban. We don't discriminate. If you spoil, bye bye. I'm just saying. Do that on your own free time. Do that with whatever other discords, other people. I'm not about that. I've already been spoiled on stuff before. Wasn't a fan of it. And I did, unfortunately, you know, I saw something about winds and waves. I won't be discussing it. It was minor, to be honest, but that's about it. We literally have a year before its release. I've spoken about this before. Minor, like Minecraft. It was just like, how can I explain? Without spoiling, I won't say it. What I will say is it was nothing story. It was nothing about Pokemon, like new Pokemon or whatever. That's all I'll say. It's just like, that's all I'll say. Spoilers no longer bother me because I'm too jaded and tired to care. Don't explain. You know what? Actually, Taikecho, I'm going to explain right now. So I saw in Winds and Waves of, sorry, Pikachu. I think we all saw Pikachu in the trailer. Yeah, so, Michelle, I'm on like a similar boat to where you're at. So I've like kind of cut off social media completely to an extent. I'll only post about my stuff. Maybe I'll see, you know, if Final Fantasy 14 posts something, or people I follow post stuff. That's to the extent. I've had so I also care. That's sorry. Let me rephrase. I care enough to not be spoiled, but like if it happens, I'll be annoyed, and yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I still care. I've had instances where I got spoiled. Maybe it's my autistic brain saying I don't like surprise. That's fair. You know what? That's actually fair. I knew someone who would look at all of this stuff way before the game. I think they looked at Scarlet Violet stuff, and when I'm like, oh, why would you look into it? They're like, oh, I want to be up to date on the competitive scene, and I'm like, just wait for the game to come out, you know. But if you want to know what Pokemon, when I was a kid, I wanted to know. You know, I would be like, when's Korokoro gonna post a screenshot? You know? Oh, so true, Nightbot. Hey, if you're enjoying the stream, consider following. So true. When Korokoro did it, it was completely different because you had that like an uncertainty. Like it could be real, it could be fake. We don't know, but it's like from Korokoro. They're usually reputable. Now you just have anyone and their mum just like posting spoilers and leaks to get attention, to get like some kind of like what's the phrase? What's it called? I was about to say aura. It's not aura. Clout. That's the word. Yeah. Korokoro was back when Pokemon was really bad at communicating the tweet. True. Internet was barely a thing when I was a child. Yeah, no, exactly. You would like have to go into you would have to go into ancient forums to see anyone discussing any type of like new thing. I miss the Baby Killer Mega Kling Clang era. Bro, he knows ball. Like, I remember seeing like, I think the legendaries for Diamond and Pearl from Korokoro. I'm like, whoa, they're so cool. But like, you know, is this real? Is this not? But then you have like people like, yeah, we somehow broke into like the back end of Game Freak and we got all of their information, all of their everything, and this is what you're going to receive. And I'm like, why? Why? Like, I don't know. I don't know what goes through people's minds when they do such things. They're trying to get one on the big corporations. Like, yeah, congratulations. Like, you're a dickhead. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what, like, they want clout, and then I'm not gonna name names, but there was like a content creator that like posted like all of the Paradox's shinies. Fake leaks are funny, yeah, for sure. I think I remember seeing like a fake leak for like Sobble. I really hate when people give spoilers about something I wanted to be surprised, because how am I? Yeah, no, I agree. There was like that certain content creator who posted all the shinies of the Paradoxes day one, and they're like, backlash? What do you mean? It's like, yeah, what did you expect? What did you expect? Before I'm so glad I played through Scarlet Violet without seeing that video, because like I would have been so mad. Backlash? What do you mean? Like, what an idiot! What an absolute idiot! It's the same thing with the fighting game community. There's that whole like, what's his name? His name is so unimportant to me, But he's like a LARPer. He's a virtual fighter LARPer. Virtual fighter video stuff got leaked, and he posted it on his channel. I report on the news. Shut up. Shut up. You bring nothing of value to the community whatsoever. Yeah, before you knew me. Oh, bro, this is cool. Me not caring. I saw my sub feed because I accidentally opened YouTube out of habit. Fortunately, thumbnail had no spoilers. Still, I imagine if I saw that, if there was even with the like what if I saw Screamtail like in the thumbnail, like right off rip, and I'm not even at that point. I would have been so mad. My surprise for Screamtail was like, whoa, this looks like Professor Sada. I liked it. I liked the whole like surprise thing. Like, I buy the game to be surprised, you know. I buy the game to enjoy it. It was a silhouette roaring moon, but I didn't know what it was looking at. That's still silhouette or not. I very much dislike those types of people, man. I very much dislike them. I still remember I brought it up on stream a few times, but I got spoiled on Mega Starmie. I got spoiled on Starmie having a Mega in general because of an I don't even know what to call him. Ex-friend, ex-content creator friend, whatever we would class him as, retweeting the leak with the words Bayonetta, and I had it hidden because Twitter did the weird thing where it doesn't say you blocked this account, ex-associate. There we go. Ex-associate. It blocked the thing. It doesn't say this is an account you blocked, because if it was an account I blocked, I'm like, all right, cool, I'm not gonna look. But then it's just like, oh, this is like hidden. I'm like, oh, because anything can be hidden. It can be hidden for any kind of reason. So I clicked on it and I just see, I'm like, oh, cool. And I told the guy, I'm like, oh, you know, you just retweeted like a spoiler. Or I'm like, oh man, I went on your profile and I got spoiled by something on Z8. A word of warning would have been, like a heads up would have been a shout. It's like, oh yeah, I'm glad I don't go on Twitter anymore, so I don't get spoiled. And I'm like, okay, but you retweeted the known leaker. And it's like, I didn't know. Posted a screenshot of the name, the handle, and their bio that says that they are a leaker. And then he's just like, I don't have the energy for this, stay mad if you want. And I'm like, alright, cool. I gave him, like, I didn't say nothing after that, but I gave him 24 hours to stay mad Origins. Yeah, soon to be an emo, by the way, soon to be an emo. I didn't say anything, but I gave him 24 hours essentially to just kind of like, you know, cool off, get the energy that he needs, and kind of like take accountability. Nothing. So I just blocked him on everything. He was upset about that, I guess, and in his like little bubble of whatever, I don't even know. His little bubble, we're like, oh no, you did nothing wrong, it was all him, blah, 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 blah. They were mocking it, joking about it, blah blah blah. And apparently he in a mocking tone he says that you can buy a Switch 2, I don't know, it was this whole spiel. And I'm like, bro, I saved up for the Switch 2. I knew it was coming out. I'm pretty decent. I try to be decent with my money, and if there's something I want, I'm gonna save up. And he's like, oh, but you don't sub to me. He said that on his stream. It was just like, I can buy a Switch 2, but I'm not gonna sub to you for those months. Like, yeah, but you didn't sub for a month, blah blah blah. I checked my subs. I subbed to this guy for like 8 months, even after he stopped streaming. But then I checked my sub. He got gifted a sub on my chat, and then he subbed one time with Prime. But you'll spend money on Prime, but you won't spend money on me. It's just crazy. Some people are so chronically online, I guess. I don't know. So this person's being classist. Not everyone can afford. No. So they were on the side of not being able to afford a Switch 2. I bought a Switch 2, and every time there was some Switch 2 news, he would send it to me, or he would tweet about it, like Nintendo's this, Nintendo's that. Sorry, I didn't explain it properly. And he's explaining this stuff, blah blah blah, how it's so expensive. And I did like the conversion rates, and I'm like, it's more expensive in pounds. The Euros actually had it cheaper at the time, or something along those lines. And I didn't say anything of like, oh well, at least I can buy it. I said like, you know, if you don't have anything to play, then don't buy it, save your money. I was essentially reassuring him, and I'm like, you know, it can get cheaper, it will eventually get cheaper, blah blah blah. To be honest, I don't even know what the argument's about. He just trash talks the companies like nothing. But then like, he trash talked about Fire Red Leaf Green having the remake being $20, €20, what have you. But then goes and buys for like nearly £40 or €40 the Mega Man DS collection that got just remastered for the PC. And I'm like, where are you drawing the line? Where are you drawing the line? Because it's Nintendo that you're dunking on them? Oh, but there's nothing that you can do in Fire Red Leaf Green. We can now shiny hunt Deoxys for 20 quid. You don't need to buy a cartridge that's like 80 pounds. Oh, €100 to play on hardware. You can play on the Switch that you have. You can stream it. You can make content over it. You can shiny hunt in that game for 20 pounds, €20, what have you. And it has home compatibility. But Nintendo bad, Game Freak bad. Come on. I was lucky I was in a place to buy one at launch. Yeah, I bought one at launch. Do you know what? I didn't have the money fully, but I paid in installments. And I paid it off completely. And I find it funny because now the guy is like, he was like a Steam Deck connoisseur. He was rating the Steam Deck. Now that the Steam Deck is what, double the price of a Switch 2? I can't recommend gaming to anyone now. Yes, you can. You don't need a Switch. You don't need a PS5. You don't need an Xbox. You don't need a PC. You don't need a Steam Deck altogether. Get one. Get one. As we saw, Kingdom Hearts is coming to Switch. Final Fantasy is coming to Switch. Like, third-party games are coming to Switch. Just get a Switch if you want. If you want to play Mario and Pokemon, get a Switch. If you don't want it, don't get it. Get a PS5. You know, it just baffles me. It genuinely like annoys me. Like these doomers, genuine doomers, online. I hope I can afford it someday. You definitely will. If you literally start setting aside money if you can. I'm just saying, you can gradually save up for it, or like you said, Pokemon cards. So I for me personally, because I can't buy Pokemon cards right off rip. I'm like, okay, this month I'll get like 4 packs if they're available. So I'll set aside £12. And I know that £12 is for Pokemon. And if not, then that's extra savings and maybe a few more packs the following month or something like this. We had the announcement for the Switch 2, what, a year prior? I just started putting stuff away. I started putting like maybe £10 a month. That's like what, 120 for that, and then the rest of it I just like paid off in installments. There are options. Or you want to go to living expenses? To be honest, same. I don't know how I'm able to like do some of the stuff that I can. I guess like there are times where I just don't spend. You know, I don't buy fashionable clothes. Like this was the newest shirt I've had in so long. You know. But I guess it's like, what's your priorities? At the end of the day, like, what are your priorities? What do you want? Oh, bear in mind, this guy, full-time content creator, didn't do content for like over a year. Like, go figure, you won't have money for a Switch 2 when you're not working. I shouldn't say anything, but I will always, because I don't care, but I'm on disabilities. That's fair. That's completely fair. That is like, you have to use that for living expenses. Maybe one day you may be able to have a bit of extra. What's the word? Disposable income in the future. But end of the day, until Winds and Waves, until next year, everything is coming to Switch 1 to an extent. You know, ZA is on the Switch 1, Scarlet Violet's on the Switch 1. Who knows? I've seen people predict that it's going to get cheaper in like 2 years' time. Switch 2 will be cheaper, Steam Deck will be cheaper. We're just in an unfortunate time where it's not not great financially for anyone. Unless you're rich. Like, unless you're rich. But if you can do some side hustles, get a bit of income, by all means. Oh, and I should add, because I didn't add this before. This guy talking down at me, I literally, when he was like having his essential breakdown with his voice message to me, not about me, but to me about his, you know, because he tried streaming Hollow Knight during Silksong's release day, and he was upset that some of his regulars went to other streamers and watched them play Silksong instead of going to his stream to watch Hollow Knight. And he had this whole like breakdown, like voice message to me, and I was empathetic. You know, I was like, give me some. I think I made a joke initially. It's like, I'm like, whoa, you know, big message. And I said, and I heard the first bit, and I'm like, give me a moment to like listen through this and like word my words properly. This whole time, you know, he's bringing up the whole costs and everything, and I told him I was offering to help the guy and his missus come to the UK and work, or come to the UK and live, because they live in like a remote area in the country that they're in. They have no friends or IRL friends. They can't go to places. I'm like, let me try and help you come here. And then he spits in my face, metaphorically, spits in my face. So I'm just like, you know what? Why would I, you know, try and go above and beyond for you when you can't even take accountability for spoiling me on something? Like, whatever. Is out of my life. It's, again, I mentioned this yesterday because I seem to be talking about it quite often, and I've picked up on it, but it is in a semi way of me venting it out, and I shouldn't be using stream to vent. It's just like I try to make jokes about stuff. In this case, I can't really joke too much about a serious topic. I can make light of it, but it's just like, you know what I mean? Let's see, I'm missing chat. I'm now officially moving the cards back to the shelf. Hopefully I can rest you. Dude, your collection's insane. I saw that at like Freedom 1. What? You have so much stuff, man. It's so cool. I have a job coach, luckily. She's trying her best to find something related to Freedom. That's sick. That's really cool. Oh, fingers crossed you get something. I have a small little job where when I finish while I finish school and I'm going to college. That's sick. That's really good. Save up as much as you can. Save up as much as you can. You know what, Michelle? Job luck. I'm sending job luck to you. I can use a soundboard. Yippee! Job luck. Yeah, no, best of luck to both of you. Because, and to give a bit of lore of myself, growing up, I was a bit of a rapscallion. You know, my parents would probably say I was a bit of a rapscallion, but I was always, I guess, a positive person. I was competitive in things, sports and gaming and everything. Dispersed. Bro dispersed job luck like he was hollow technique, hollow purple. Growing up, you know, I was a bit of a rapscallion, but I was always positive. Then I had my dark era, very sad, not mentally not well. How can I make this not sound like I'm in a straitjacket? It was a tough time for me mentally from 2016 to, I want to say, about 2021, maybe 22. It was a rough part of my life. So me and even my parents, my family saw in me that I used to be super positive, and then I just negative and all that stuff, and I was on the right headspace. And I eventually surrounded myself with, at the time, good people. Come to find out they're not. fantastical. I'm not going to dunk on them either. I think we're all human. We all can improve in ourselves. But I feel like that group wasn't good overall. And so eventually distanced myself from them. And, you know, I know Taiketro personally. I'm getting to know more people. Vortex, Plastic Vortex, Singo, we're going to hang out eventually. Maybe one day with Ginger as well. You know, inshallah we do. I don't know why I said that. I'm not Muslim, but it's a work habit. That's another like tick, because I work with predominantly a lot of Muslims. And I've learned a lot. I learned a lot from their culture and everything. I love it. I love cultures and everything, and learning from them. Soon trademark Taiketro. I had it easier finding my job, but that's because of my expertise. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's okay. I've had rough years too. Yeah, it was a very like not great. Like I'll be the first to admit it. Like even on stream, I wear a hat because I like hats, but also I'm a little bit lazy to cut my hair. But my hair, unfortunately, from 2016 till 21, it thinned out like crazy. I was stressed, depressed, and I got very thin, especially on the top hair. So I wear it kind of like in a sense of like a self-conscious thing, but also I just like it. It feels nice. Feels nice on my head. Also, it protects me from the lights. But it is a self-conscious thing, and admittedly, it's getting back. It's coming very slowly, very slowly. Years of stress will do that to you, but it's coming back because now I've completely changed my outlook, my stress levels, and everything. That now, you know, I'm happier. I'm more positive. I think Taiketro can vouch that. I think maybe I'm a bit too positive. So how's this? How's this? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. It's Streamlabs. I need to make the change to OBS. I need to make the switch to OBS eventually. I kept saying it, so I just messed with the device input. Apologies. That OBS, yeah. I mean, now that I've changed the alerts to be through Twitch itself, I can just switch to OBS. I should do that. I do apologize. I forgot what I was talking about now. Oh yeah. So I was in kind of like a very dark time. Not like that. Not like what you think, but like I was just very sad, very depressed, very not wanting to do anything, not motivated. I was also in uni at the time as well. So there's the stress of that, and I was in a relationship with some people. When I say friendships and almost partner relationship with someone, to the point where like I'll talk about this now just because it's fresh in my mind. 2016 was my first year at uni, and I met some people from America prior. I think in 2015, whenever Overwatch came out. And we were playing, we were gaming, blah, blah, blah. And then it was like in my first year of uni, we were like basically daily gaming, daily talking. Because I didn't have too many friends in uni, you know, because like, yeah, I'm in a different area completely. It's very hard. You know, it's tough on someone's mental. And so I was talking to them for the longest time. And I unfortunately did, in my opinion, like thinking on it now, I did the dumb thing of still being was still friends with them, even though red like alarm bells was showing up, you know, red flags on this. Where is it that you're from? So I lived in England my whole life, but I'm originally from Madeira, Portugal. I'm half Portuguese, half Serbian. Can speak one language, not the other one. I do need to learn Serbian. I want to learn Serbian. I'll eventually get to it. I know some things. Not a whole lot, but I need to learn it. But yeah, there were the two people that I knew, the two people that we played Overwatch with. You know, the longest time, the main game that I was playing with. I tried streaming. They weren't as supportive as I'm now realizing, but they were very toxic people, to the point where like daily I've been hearing slurs. You know what I mean? Horrible people. But I kind of brushed it aside because I'm like, oh, they're my friends, you know. You don't really realize that. And one of the people was a girl, and I, you know, liked her, and then eventually we had a connection, and eventually I found out I can continue my education in the same state as her. So I'm like, oh, we can take this relationship properly into the next step, because she didn't want to do long distance. I'm like, cool, that's fine. As the timeline to going to America happened, what's my Overwatch main? Genji Hanzo McCree. Sorry. Genji Hanzo Cassidy. I have to make sure it's the correct name. For DPS, for tanks, I do play a bit of Widowmaker. For tanks, Ryan, Orisa, Winston. Old school Overwatcher. I played a bit of Doom supports. I played Ana. I love Ana. Ana, Lucio, Zenyatta. Those are my mains. I mean, all sports, nice. I'm so out of touch now that I would be so bad. But yeah. So there was that whole like going to America thing. And she, at the time, was visiting that other friend because they lived in separate states. So she went there, and then she was taking a road trip back. And I'm like, oh, sick. Let me... so bear in mind, I have no idea how America works. Just to put it out there, I have no idea how America works. Lol. She was driving from wherever to where we were. So that was a good, like, maybe day or two trip. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm close to the train station. I can just take, I guess, a bus to the train station, or shuttle bus, or whatever coach. I forget what they're called in America. Greyhound or something. And meet you, and then we can drive back together so you're not alone. So we were still in that kind of like, I guess you could say lovey-dovey phase. And then unfortunately, because of the timings, I couldn't actually take the train. So I'm like, oh, alright, that's sick, I guess. So she's stuck. Anyway, to make a story short, found out that she met up with her initial abusive ex from way back when. Stuff happened. She was hiding it. She was denying it. And, you know, mentally that took a toll on me. And, you know, I'm not perfect in any kind of respect. I was mad. Of course I'd be mad. And then I'm like, you know what? This sucks. And so then on the very next day of that, I went to my counselor because I was very curious. I'm just like, why am I studying English, history, and these other subjects when I'm supposed to do computer programming? And they were like, oh, well, you got your major already and you need to do your minors. And I'm like, huh? It's like, oh yeah, we get people to do their minors just in case they want to change what they're studying. And I'm like, I'm okay. I don't want to change what I'm studying. You feel me? And then I made the decision, yeah, after everything that's happened, I'm like, you know what? This was a mistake. So I said, I want to cancel this. I want to go back to England. And, you know, then I was still trying to talk to her, and I remember like arriving back in England. I think a week later, she said that I was right, that guy became the thing he was before again. And I said, wow, who would have found that out? And she also, bear in mind, she at the time had a Mustang gifted by her friend's dad, and then the friend's dad was going like psycho, questioning where she was, why she's where. And I told her, I'm like, he's put a tracker on the Mustang. I said, no, he didn't. He wouldn't do that. Takes it to a shop, finds a tracker underneath the Mustang, and I'm like, wow, who would have seen that coming? But yeah, eventually we had a very bad argument because at the time I helped her a lot financially, and that was another problem I had, is I tried to help a lot financially. I'm like, you don't have a well-paying job. I have a decent job. I'm currently still living with family, so I'm fine. I'll help you out. And unfortunately, you know, I've been told by people when I've told the story that like, oh, they used you for that stuff. And I'm like, I still to this day, I don't think so. I was always the one to offer, and if they take it, they take it, you know. But then it got to the point where like I now needed the help, and I'm like, yo, can you start paying it back now? And there's a big back and forth, and eventually I'm like, I said, you know, I can sue you for this, right? And it's just like, we'll see you in court, and then I got blocked. I'm like, all right, cool. Never seeing a dime back. And but from that moment, I felt relieved. I'm like, oh, this whole massive bit of toxicity just like left my life. And yeah, that was the story of how I went to America. It was a wild time. That was I came back 2020, I believe, and it was a year later after the pandemic. I found the job I'm currently in, and you know, everything's slowly moving up in the world, I guess. Still a bit rough, you know, not earning as much as I would like to, but it'd be like that. I did message, you're back now? Nice, welcome back. I did make, because I deleted my socials mostly, but I did make a new one, and I messaged them out the blue, and I have the logs just in case this ever wants to like come back at me for whatever reason. I messaged them years later, and I said to them, you know, I'm sorry, I can't remember verbatim, but it's kind of like, you know, I didn't like how it ended. I hold no malice towards you. It was a crappy way that it ended, but, you know, just wanted to let you know. And they respond back with, that's so mature of you. I hope you're doing well, smiley face. And I respond back and with, I know this isn't an invitation for you to message me, but I'm doing well. This is what's happened in my life. You know, how's it going with you? They read the message and they never responded. I'm like, that's fine. I said my piece. I'm okay. And yeah, life is a fickle thing, you know. That's why I'm kind of like, you know, I'm even now I'm still pretty optimistic of a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of stuff. I guess looking at my life now, or how it was, a lot of stuff has happened that really was like against me when I think about it. And when I say against, it's just like, you know, life be crazy like that. Yeah, I still remember my sixth form. For those that don't know, or in America, sixth form is still like the end of high school. I still remember my sixth form maths teacher, or whatever he was, or head of school. He was purposely failing me in maths. And then this dude brings my, like, eventually he asks me to drop a subject, to drop maths. I'm like, okay. So I dropped maths. And my tutor, who I'm still in contact with to this day, on and off, like, I'm not the best at keeping up most of the time. What a jerk. Yeah. No, he was a horrible person. I told her what was up, and she's like, no, you have to fight for this. You need to come back to this. You're so good at maths. I don't know why he's doing this, because he's not actually teaching the material, blah blah blah. Big back and forth. And we both went to him, and he's like, no, he's already decided not to. I had a P-word teacher in 5th grade. Yeah, something about, like, certain teachers, they get some power trips sometimes. But yeah, he was so adamant. He's like, no, you've already denied it. You can't do it. We've already taken you off. I'm like, all right, well, that sucks. And she tells me, like, just do what you can for these subjects that you have left, and go straight to university. Get the best grades you can. The following day, I had a psycho. What would be the equivalent? Like woodwork, I guess, wood shop. Psycho head of school for DT. I forget what it's called. Design technology. And we all had, like, this is like only a couple of weeks in, not even too far into our work, of portfolios. And she looked at mine and some others, and she's like, this is a disgrace. This is disgusting. She like flicks through all the pages, like, this is not the standard, blah blah. She was psycho. She was comparing our work to one other student, and she kicked us off the course. And I look, and I'm like, what am I to do with two A levels? My mom regrets not transferring me to a different teacher. You know, life is like that. You know, it's better to not have regrets and just kind of continue with what you have, you know. Everything, you know, some people believe that everything happens for a reason, you know. Hindsight is 2020, exactly. Hindsight is 2020. Like, had I known all that stuff in America was going to happen, I wouldn't have gone. But hindsight is 2020. You kind of grow from your mistakes, grow from your experiences. But anyway, so she kicks me off. I have to have another meeting with this guy who kicks me off maths with my dad. And he's telling my dad, you know, he can continue with 2 A levels, but he won't go to university. He won't do this. Maybe education isn't for him. And I'm like, my dad's, because Serbian dad, you know, Slavic dad, sitting down. After everything that this guy said to my dad, after everything, I said to him, no, I don't want to continue here. I'm going. Get into the car, and I still remember this because it stung hard. It stung hard, of course. We got into the car, and Dad closed, and he's like holding the steering wheel, looking straight, and then he said, "In all my life, I've never been disappointed in you until today." And I'm like, damn, that sucks, because like, I'll take a beating. I'll like, give me that sandalia, give me o pau, damu o colher, dam tudo, dam isto tudo. He hit me physically, but like being told like they're disappointed, that hits hard. That hits hard. And then, you know, we went home, we discussed it with my mum, and it was the case of like, I'm gonna work and then I'm gonna go straight to resonating pain. I'll be working. Like, this is not a holiday, this is not this. You will be working, and then you'll be going to class. And then I went to a college, sixth form college, and yeah, then I got my first job, and it was great. Honestly, I love my first job. Oh man, I miss making coffee. I used to work in Costa Coffee. For those that don't have it, it's like Starbucks, but better. IMO. Well, not anymore, but you know. And you know, that was that moment. I have a fantastic relationship with my parents. You know, I finished university. I'm sure that they're proud of me for finishing university and getting my degree and all that stuff. And yeah, I love Costa Coffee. I've tried it for the first time in my trip to London 2018. It's so good. It's so good. I've always liked the beans that they used, and I was quite a connoisseur. I was a coffee connoisseur. I used to, I had fantastic colleagues at the time. I do miss it, but I do like my job now. If I could do content creation and then costs on the side, I would. I 100% would. But yeah, life. That's just like an example. I think Jay brought this up a few streams ago. I said I'm not perfect. Through my life, Lamau, like I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes, many mistakes in my life, and I'll take, you know, full responsibility. That whole American situation, I said from 2016 to 2021, maybe even 22, I wasn't in the right mental health space. I was, so I guess, attached to these people on the internet that eventually when I saw like, oh, something can bloom, and I wanted to go to America myself. I wanted to live in America and be a voice actor there and everything there, musician there. And you know, I guess I was attached to these two people, and that's not healthy. And but they were at the end of the day, they were also toxic for me. They ruined my mentality, ruined my mindset to have more of a negative mindset and hate everything. And I saw a similar thing happen with that whatever title you use, whatever word, ex-associate that also does content creation. I saw a lot of his backdoor side to those people that I knew from America, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm not about this negativity anymore. I'm a grown ass man. I don't need this anymore. It was my first time trying oat milk. Like a couple months later, oat milk was introduced to America. Yeah, so Costa has a lot of lactose-free milk. So even lactose, they have lactose-free milk, almond, soya, and oat, I believe. Life is all about making mistakes, but learning from them. Exactly. That's why I'll never hold malice to anybody, even to this ex-associate. Even though, you know, whatever he may think, whatever he may do in the future, I don't really care. But I don't hold any malice. I wish him the most success. The most success on his channel, on his streams. I wish the best. Forgive and forget, yeah. You know? I hold no malice. And, I said the same thing. I messaged that girl years later and said, I hold no malice. I wish you the best. I hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing well. It's the same with everybody. Even the previous IRL friend group that I know, I wish them the best, but I don't want anything to do with them. Simple as that. I'd rather surround myself with like-minded people. That's why I really liked... That's why I try my best to be nice. Exactly. Forgive and forget and try to be nice. Because, end of the day, what does being mean get you? Where does it get you? Nowhere. Give them grace, exactly. You know, you treat people as you want to be treated. That's why I really liked going to EUIC with Taiketro. We met so many cool people. Like Vortex is a prime example. Met him through EUIC. Fantastic person. From when we spoke, great person. Same hobbies or same interests, similar interests. You know, I would like to expand more. I definitely want to go next year. Unless someone's being rude, I'll be rude back because karma, half joking. Well, I'll be, you know, if someone's, for me, it depends on the scenario. If someone's being a bit of a jerk on stream, I could just block them. I've had so many people be jerks in my YouTube comment section. Hide from channel. Bye bye. Talk to the void. No one's interacting with you. No one cares. That's where I'm at. It would be cool to meet small streamers. You and Ty seem so chill, but I'm a bit too far away. BRB, let me get swim in the pond. Nah, like I spoke to him about the. Oh, excuse me. Got myself a Pepsi. I spoke to this about him. I said it'd be really cool to kind of grow a bit larger to the point where, you know, we can be, I guess at the very least, like some kind of content acquaintances, you know, where you can chat about content, what this person's doing, and hang out. I've seen so many like of these on the videos where they do offline hunting, you know, like for example Absol Blogs. Matt was doing like his shiny hunt on stream, but then off stream he was doing a bit extra, but he's doing it in calls or when he was watching anime night. I think Johnstone to an extent was even at the very least a part of it, like maybe in Matt's one or Shiny Catherine's videos, you know, that kind of stuff. I think it's nice just to be, I guess, surrounded by like-minded people, even on a Discord, you know, in one of those things, or even meeting in person. Yeah, I think we'd all love that. But I want to kind of like make it quite clear, not in it because I've seen, for example, when we went to EUIC, I saw a few content creators, but I wasn't starstruck. You know what I mean? Not because they're not famous or anything. Like I saw Game Boy Luke, I saw Patters, I saw Wolf. I made sure I said Wolf, not Wolfie. I've gotten Taiketro to say Wolfie now. So Wolfie Glick. I've saw all of them, but I didn't feel like, oh man, I gotta go see them, I gotta talk to them, I was just like, that's cool. And if like it ever gets to the point where like, you know, Luke wants me to get into a video of his, sure, I like Pokemon, or to hang out because, you know, we're all in England and stuff, maybe meet up in EUIC. This is like all what ifs. that'd be cool. But it's not like an end goal for me. My end goal is to be able to make this some kind of like maybe a side hustle or a main hustle, so I can keep the lights up. But also to be able to do something that I enjoy, because I enjoy making content. I enjoyed making those lore videos about Xenoblade, Zelda, Pokemon. I had like others in the work. But even now, currently, I've always liked shiny hunting. I've tried it when Sword and Shield was like the main game, so I was shiny hunting Trapinch. I never got Trapinch. I'm gonna go. I have to eat and study for my last exam, so have a great night and good day. Do I have a sound effect for this? Good luck on your exam. Thank you for stopping by, Muffin. Really appreciate you chilling and following as well. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to forge more bonds with similar-minded people. There's also a different perspective meaning someone as a fan of them, their content versus a person. Exactly. Like, I like their stuff. I've watched Luke's, Shady's, Patters, but I was thinking of the other one. Gosh, what is his name? Dylan, United Gamers. I love their content. I watch it. I find it entertaining. Same with like Matt or Absol Blogs and Johnstone. Like, I like their content. But, you know, being in that environment, I think it's different, like, because it's hard for me to put it in words. Because I wasn't starstruck. Because literally, I still remember, it was Costa, and I was next in line, and Luke was behind me with somebody. I didn't really catch their name or recognize them, but they were behind me, and like I was just like, they're just another person. End of the day, they're another person. I still remember, because, you know, I'm Portuguese and like the World Cup's happening. One of my colleagues who's like a Ronaldo Glazer, great player, can't deny his skill. He's just like, oh, what would you do if you saw Ronaldo right now? I'm like, nothing. He's just another person. You know, it's like me talking to them, like glazing them and like, oh, well, this and the other, we should do this, we should do that. That's not for me. Because again, similar to the previous ex-associate, they portrayed themselves in a nice, kindly, friendly manner, and I like their content, and they like mine. But as I got to know them, they weren't a great person. I'm not saying that these guys aren't great people. I don't know them. No, doesn't work anymore. Doesn't work anymore. Silita Ketro. When you're chatting with a Twitch streamer with 1,000 followers, your comments are bound to be overlooked. That's just me. I'm a fake fan. Look. Yeah, no, I can see that. Not even, well, I wouldn't even say 1,000 followers. I've seen people with thousands of followers who average 5 to 20 viewers. It obviously depends on the game, depends on certain scenarios. But I would say once a streamer hits a threshold of like, to the point where like they can't get to everyone, I can understand the difficulty. You know? Your comment is bound to overlook. I've seen people in many streams like, you didn't read my comment. Okay. Sorry. Like, what's that supposed, like, what difference would that make? And then there are the kind of chatters that's why I enjoy streamers like this one right now. Thank you. I've seen like streamers or chatters who are streamers like pop into chats and be like, basically drop everything that you're doing and look at the thing that I'm doing or what I've done. And I'm like, are you good, bro? Are you alright? I don't know like what kind of relationship that you think this is, but you know. Blue skies, blue skies, I see. To be honest, I like that I got to meet you both in person before being introduced to you guys' stuff. Yeah, we we're not. And to be honest, let's say Ty and I we're like 50,000 subs or whatever. We would still be. Honestly, when you think of it in the grand scheme of things, we could be like 50,000 subs each. We go to EUYC, no one knows who we even are. No one knows who we are. I only knew Luke and Padders because I watched their content and know what they look like. But there are like hundreds of people in EUIC that probably don't even know who they are, you know? And that's a weird comment, but I like chatting with people and streamers noticing my comments. What I mean, sorry. No, you're not a weirdo. What I mean is like, I'll give an example. So, there's certain streamers that would even go to big streamers, would raid them, so they get a notification on who's coming, who's bringing who into what chat, and they'll be like posting a link to their social with, I guess, a clip or a video of their thing, or what they did on stream. And it's like, do you expect the streamer to like, for me to be like, all right, cool, let me pull it up, cool, you caught a shiny, like you completed your hunt while they're midstream. It's different to a comment, because sometimes, because that happens in Taiketcher's stream when I'm there as well. I try to not overbear him, like, hey, you missed my comment. I try to let it, give it like a minute or two, maybe even longer, and probably re-put what I wrote. It's completely different. So like, if I miss, sometimes today, for example, today has probably been the busiest like chat I've had in a while. I don't care if someone misses my comment. You'd be surprised how many people actually do care. Like unhealthily care. But end of the day, like I'm okay with talking about this purely because I feel like I wouldn't be true to myself if I'm like glossing over or like I said before, I typically tried to cushion stuff before. Now I'm kind of like, that's not really what I should be doing, especially in like my own area. You know, if other streamers want to do that, by all means, click the link, go to their socials and check what they were doing. That's fine. But I feel like that what annoys me is that's the goal of the person doing the act, is they want the big streamer or other people to see what they were doing to get themselves attention, to give them attention, rather than like it being organic. Going back to what Vortex was saying, like, it feels organic and then less parasocial. No, exactly. And end of the day, there's so many big YouTubers, so many big streamers, like who I'm a pebble in the pond. I'm nobody, you know? Like their Wolf Click is like one of is probably the biggest TCG VGC player. One of the biggest household names in Pokemon competitive, that I can almost guarantee you there are a lot of people that don't even know who he is, because they don't look at competitive. They look at the funny Pokemon and they're like, this is cool, I like Pokemon, I like the story, and they go to EUIC and they have no idea who this guy is. Not saying that's everybody, but there is a portion that don't even know who he is. There's a larger portion that knows who he is. But yeah. But anyway, that's kind of like my stance on it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Because I walked past him so many times. Because I remember he went to like get some food. And me too. I was hungry. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's there. But I'm hungry and I want to get some food, so I'm gonna get some food. Like, for me, if I like saw him, outside of like trying to talk to him about competitive, I don't have the knowledge he has in competitive. I know my stuff, but I don't know his stuff. So I feel like me trying to talk to him about, like, at the end of the day, he was also like concentrating, so he's not going to talk to me. But let's say he did a fan meetup, blah blah blah. I don't know. There wouldn't be really much I would be able to talk to him about. Like, hey, what's your favorite shiny Pokemon? You know, Incineroar, funny, right? I probably wouldn't recognize someone IRL because there's a difference between being on camera versus IRL. No, genuinely, there's that shock because I don't know how tall he was. Bro is tall. He's taller than me. I'm 6 foot. He's like 6'3". Maybe I'm being a bit gracious. I don't know, but he's over 6 foot, 100%. And I was just like, wow, that's surprising. I've listened to someone's voice. Yeah. Same with Game Boy Luke. Didn't realize he's as tall as me. Maybe I think he might be a bit taller than me. Oh, but then again, I slouch a lot. Oh, slouching works. Let's go. This is it. All right, Game Boy Luke, everybody, it's real. Just say his name and you get a shiny. Game Boy Luke. All right. Oh, it's actually here. Oh my goodness. Let's make sure that one's there as well. Yes, sir. Look at it. Come on, get into frame, guys. Get into frame. Come on, move a little bit. Let me make sure I'm... I was gonna say, I'm sure it's 5'1". That's not sure. To be honest, height, end of the day, height really doesn't matter. Thank you. Now I've saved, I'm pretty certain. So here's what we're gonna do. I want to get Ty Catcher for this to see if he's actually free. And like end of the day, because like, well, I don't even know what I'm yapping about. Height really doesn't matter. I wish I was taller. That's completely fair. I mean, it's always the grass is always green on the other side argument. Sometimes very tall people want to be shorter. Sometimes shorter people want to be taller. Some people are content with the heights. It's just, you know. Wait, where is the? All right, we need to practice. Alright, so I'm not actually getting him. Let's go back. Let's see where he actually spawns. Or she. I really want to catch it through the wall. I really want to get in the wall. So I think it always spawns on the left side, mostly. Didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I found that out accidentally as a joke. But I don't care how tall someone is. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It's just an interesting tidbit, you know? I can't get you. It's right here on this wall. Okay, so it's far away. Yeah, true. You can't study? Oh, you're just in time. Trying to get Manectric. Surely it's in front of me, right? Wait, let me... You see, that was further back, further away. So I'm hitting something. You hear that? Okay, so I need to... I am gonna try something. I need to... Idea. How's it going? Hello, Marcel. We've successfully gotten all 3 shiny, and I'm trying to no-clip catch this Pokemon. So here's the idea. So we're gonna spawn in the Manectric. We're gonna jump off this roof. We're gonna somehow lure it to the wall. Hear me out. I'm also gonna pause the timer. I forgot about that. But how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's right there. Now run to that corner. Oh, it's too far away, so if I can... Come on! Did it see me? No, it didn't. Oh, it's in the spot! Oh! Actually, I have no idea where it's at now. Oh, I just realized something. It's not possible, I don't think. Good, got my shiny Hitmonlee and Leaf Green finally after 1.5 months. Damn! Not bad. Not bad, actually. Yeah, no clip can't work. Ah, that would have been so cool. Like, I want to know where this actually goes. Because I'm throwing it into the void. When you look at the... my angle, if I throw it like... that's hitting the wall. That's hitting something. I'm going for the Snorlax, then Lapras once I get Team Rocket. Once I get Team Rocket out of Silphco. Nice. Not bad, not bad. And just make sure it's not you. Not you. So that was closer to me this time. Let's hope for the best. I swear I threw it into the grass somewhere. I'm gonna keep trying, because I feel like I can get this. It's right here. It's right here! Alright. Oh man. Why? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. This will be a new hunt. Another time. Another time. Sorry for wasting you guys' time. I was just so like, I wanted to get this. I feel like it would have been possible if I could somehow get it to because it spawns. It spawns like around here. Ouch. Alright, need to get footage for this. So, what we'll do is we'll get our Pokeballs back. How many have our 233. Okay, thank you very much. We'll turn it to morning. I will catch it in a great ball, actually. I really wanted to get it through the no clip, but I feel like I might have tricked myself because I swear last time I tested this, I heard it hit the grass. I heard it hit the grass. You see what I mean? These are different angles, so they're not actually going through. Interesting. Oh well. Ooh, scary. Oh yeah, let me hide the webcam. Yippee. Okay. Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're so cute. Where did you go? Ah, I ruined the shot. Hit me again. Not like that. Wild charge. Where'd you go? Buddy, where did you go? What are you doing down there? Where are you going? Oh no, don't go there. Is he gonna climb up the ladder? Wait, what the? Did he do? Did he? Oh, there he is. You can get it again. Wild charge. Oh! Oops. Whoopsie. Let's catch it. We'll get better shots of the other two upstairs. I think a nice little beast ball, no, actually quick ball. Well, now it's not going to work. Kind of still did. Oh, what? Yeah! Alright, I did say no clip would be the name. Perfect combo. I'll get a beast ball and one of the other two. Wait, you know what this means? Neither of them are alpha. So neither of them are alpha, so we gotta do a hyperspace distortion for an alpha. I feel like one of the Pidgeys. Oh. Oh wow, that's beautiful. I'm an idiot. I had the timer up. I mean, I can stretch that out. I'm gonna need him to like not sparkle in front of me like that. I wish this was like Legends Arceus, where you could literally just throw something to distract them. Look at them! Look at them! They're so cute. They're so cute. Come on. they are still very close to the... I won't get the shiny effect, but that's fine. Actually, I probably can. Zeraora, kill this bird. Thank you. I've never actually been up here. Oh, they're still spawned in. Apologies about this, folks. We're just gonna get a few more nice little shots. I mean, I can't really climb back up there, so I'm gonna have to do it the other way. I've ruined everything. I'll just do this. Get the wide. Maybe closer one. Hey! That's perfect. What are you doing over there? What are you doing? Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, go back. Ouch. That was perfect, actually. Where's your friend? Oh. Alright, I think that's enough footage. Good encounter. Boom. Alright. And can I just... Okay. You will be in a beast ball. I actually wanted you in a dive ball. No, actually, you know what? We're saving the beast ball for... We're saving the beast ball for the alpha in the hyperspace. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. You killed me. Oh, did I turn... Oh, I did turn off the chat. Sorry, that explains why I didn't see it. So lucky watching this on my phone so I can walk my dogs. Yeah. There's always a plus. Oh, Manectric. Manectric Electrike, sorry. Big fan. Back to here. Yeah, everyone's on their phone. That's fair. Any device is worth watching on. So I did dive ball, I did quick ball, whatever blue pokeball do we have? Great ball. Great ball will be good. Because I'm going to save beast ball for the alpha in hyperspace because I can just reset for that. Alright, great ball, you go. Nice! Yippee! So, go all the way here. So you were no clip, I believe. But I'm going to change it to can't clip. Oh wait, no, I got a better one. Instead of no clip, not clipped. Not clip. This one, this was Halo. I'm gonna do Halo R. Remake and remaster. And this one's gotta be GBL. We were talking about GBL. Gonna name him GBL. Nice. Shiny boxes, yeah, you guys do indeed go in here. So now, we have a few more shinies to catch. They were the... Oh, bro. Ah, it's a lovely lady. I want you in a Primeval. Any shinies here? Nope. Was there actually a shiny up here as well? No. That Bellsprout is coming off him. There was some from the sewers. Yep. Oh, hello. Yeah, they were around the corner. Pidgey. And Trubbish. Nice. Ah, man, I can't believe we actually got all three. I was losing hope. And we got it. Oh yeah, Electrike to Flaffy. Well, cool. Bellsprout. Flower. Is it a flower? It's a flower. It's a flower now. Pidgey is another one, so we're gonna call you Fridge. And Trubbish. This is a dupe as well. I'm gonna call you Wezzy to Trubbish. And in fact, because these guys are dupes, you will all be joining the box for subs for viewers who redeem. Alright, so I've been streaming for about 5 hours. Oh, crazy. That's a crazy amount of time. Should we? Because I feel like those two would be fine. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. So here's my thoughts. Technically, we have one alpha in the hyperspace, one alpha on rooftop, and 2 in Lysander's lab. So we have 4 shinies. I feel like I should go for the hyperspace one, because this was a long stream because I have the day off because I booked it. Because I'm going to continue tomorrow, it might be a little bit shorter of a stream. I can still go. So one thing is, because it's been a while, I'm gonna do one more ad. I'm gonna probably lay down on my bed, and we'll go for the hyperspace. We'll look for a hyperspace. We'll get the hyperspace alpha. Well, do I even have donuts for this? I just need one, like, alpha level 3. Alpha power level 2? Level 2 might be alright. Sorry about that. For some reason, my coffee machine wasn't reading the barcode. That's the annoying thing with these, like, barcode reading ones. So I had to clean that. Oh, everything spawned. I'm curious if anything else spawned in as well. Which way am I going? So turn this way. Yeah, so here's the plan, because I completely forgot that I did do the reaction with Taikecho. So let's try and get this Alpha Electrike ASAP. Nothing. Nothing. Anything wild zone 20? Nope. Alright, so we're gonna go to Ansha. And I want to make some donuts. I'm not too fussed, really. So I'm not gonna really do too much in regards to like, what you call it? Into like resetting, really. So I just need to get... Actually, I have no idea how many I have. Okay. Donut time. Close, but not what I want. I just need alpha power. Level 2. They're loading so fast. It is. I've played it on. I have it on Switch 1 as well because I was doing other stuff involving what you call it? What was I doing? Yeah, I was replaying and I had to trade. I was doing the shiny NPC thing. What do you think? Ho ho ho! What did I think of the Nintendo Direct? I thought it was perfect. I popped off. I got everything and more. I got a new Xenoblade, more information on new Fire Emblem, Kingdom Hearts, what else? Ocarina of Time remake. Oh, what else? I'm getting nothing that I really want from this. I really liked it. There'll be a video on it. Depending on how quick I get this thing, I'm just not getting what I want. This is fine. I mean, I'm not too bothered. I can like grind for more if I really want to. But what did you think? What was your take? What was your takeaway of this Nintendo Direct? Oh! I'm just getting alpha power. That's fine. I mean, alpha power too. Maybe later. I was just wasn't here and saw in another streamer's stream. That's fair. That's fair. Now, yeah, I liked it a lot. I really liked it. So we just need electric 2. And what I'll actually do, I'll pull up Electrike hyperspace, just so I know what else spawns there. So Pikachu, Mareep, Pichu, Dynamo, Toxel. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I'm glad you liked it. What was your like favorite part of the Direct? Like, what specifically were you hyped for? What did you enjoy seeing? I like Kingdom Hearts 4. I like Kingdom Hearts 4. I guess technically I can make this part of the hunt, because it is part of the hunt. Same? Nice, nice. We're one in the same. We're one in the same. I popped off like crazy. That's level 3, but always good to check just in case. Oh, level 2. So close. Let me fact check. So Toxel. Okay, so this one can only spawn those 3. That's fine. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. You'll see the reaction. You'll see the reaction when I upload it. It'll probably be a lot of mic distortion. Oh my nose. Itchy. I'm hoping to get it out today, because you know how reactions do. But if not, well, it is what it is. Nope. I'm tempted to open it. If I can get the alpha, or if, yeah. Oh, sorry. When I get the alpha, I'll probably open a pack. Just because, you know, celebrate today's stream has been phenomenal, honestly. In comparison to what I usually get, you know, not in a sense of like just viewership, but progress. In progress. I managed to get all 3 Electrikes from that zone. Sorry. Getting all the Electrikes, and now we're moving on to another one, but like alpha. This is a little bit, you know, different scenery. Probably much easier. I say probably. It's Mega Dimensions. It's going to be easier. There was something I was going to ask as well. Like, what's everyone's takes on, like, so obviously I'm mainly doing Pokemon stuff at the moment again, but like, do you like have certain people that you watch purely for one thing, or would you mind them trying out other stuff? Like, I know there's that whole like debate on like second channels, and I'm not really a fan of that kind of situation. I don't want to make like multiple different channels. I'd rather encompass everyone in one area, you know what I mean? Kind of like upload what I want, in a sense. Because it works for like bigger YouTubers, bigger content creators, because that makes sense. They already have like a massive following that follows them for them. But then you have like people who follow Pokemon streamers for Pokemon stuff, and you know, MMOs for MMO players for MMO stuff. I'm just curious what people take, what people's takes are. Mostly Pokemon? That's fair. So if someone were to like upload something else, let's say, so the Pokemon content creator you watch, if they were to upload, let's say, Tekken, Street Fighter, like just like a video, you know, compilation of like their matches with friends or something, would that like put you off from that content creator, or would you just be like, just we'll miss this and just watch purely the Pokemon stuff? Because I imagine if you like their Pokemon stuff, you kind of like sit through. You probably skip, but it's just me. Yeah, you probably skip. But you'll stay sub and watch their other stuff. Or you'll watch their Pokemon stuff. I watch a YouTuber's name, I watch a YouTuber's name, Flow State, just for Minecraft. That's fair. So I imagine if Flow State did something else, you wouldn't really necessarily watch their other stuff. That's fair. Is there like a content creator that you watch that does like a variety of things usually? Or you just like purely like, I have this person watch this game, this person watch that game, etc, etc. Yeah, that is, I imagine that's a fair deal breaker. Oh. Dynamo. Nope, just purely does free. No, he mostly plays Minecraft, but when he plays other stuff, I don't watch. I meant like in general, Muffin. Do you have like, do you have like a content creator that you watch that does a variety of stuff? So let's say, for example, let's say Gamer Champs, I believe they do like a lot of different games, and the main idea is like, can you beat this game with this restriction? But they do a bunch of different games. Reap. Marie. No. That's your hard boundary? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I watch YouTubers who play a lot of different games and I watch every video. That's fair. That's fair. So I guess it's like... Yeah, I guess it's the time that you watch someone. Like when you discover them. Like, what are they doing? Like, are they worth your subscription kind of situation? I get that. It's just interesting. I was just curious because I never get to ask this question to like many people in general. Like I like what's the word? Bounced off a tie catcher. We discussed it. And it's just like, you know, what his take is, what my take is, but we don't have a viewer's take. Well, outside of us, we are viewers as well, but more so like, you know, other people as well. Helio. Nope. There was a water one I just saw. Oh, hey. All right. So we have our area that we're gonna get our. Please be good. Oh, I have to cut through anyway. Okay. Fingers crossed we get something good, like a good spawn. Okay, so we need Alpha 2. Might keep that one. Probably not going to use any ice types anytime soon. Please be a telepad. Please be a telepad. Oh! Goldfish. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, I see a telepad. Okay, you guys on the ground. I mean, I can always reset this to be more ideal. Dynamo. Oh, I remember this one. This was the... I don't like this one. Oh, this is gonna blow. Quillfish. I'm guessing Electrike's on the roof? Yeah. It's on the roof. Do I have anything for this? I do. I've got Mewtwo. Yeah, this map's the worst. I remember I was hunting DD here, and it was not a fun time. Okay, we got Peaches over there. It is massive, yeah. I mean, for showing me Electrike in the preview, I'm not seeing a lot of Electrikes. This is a terrible, terrible map. Carnivine again. Oh, oh, and now I see you. So they're down here. Please, anything good? You got nothing. Just two of you. And there's a shiny right there. I just wasted a sandwich. Well, I might as well use it. Now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck in this zone. Only 2 Electrikes. That's just unfortunate. If only it can be offer. Yeah, it's rough, but we got a decent sandwich. No, excuse me. So just need to see when these guys despawn. Yeah, that'll have to do. There's a lot of alphas right there. So we know that's 2, so at the very least I can just keep going. I wonder if maybe... Okay. This sucks. He's returned. Welcome back. Take it through. Oh man, this blows. It might not blow if I can get to the other side. So I'm gonna get to... Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. But how was your dinner? How was your meal? Was it delicioso? So around this lamppost. Okay. Dinner was good. Thanks to the sickness has been, but thanks to the sickness, been knocked out of all the energy and was asleep mid meal. Yeesh. That's rough, buddy. Well, I hope you feel better soon so you can enjoy food. This is such an unfortunate... Ill and plus 4 hours of sleep? True. Just remembered I'm back to work tomorrow. Sigh. Looks like we're sick. I won't. I'll go in. I'll go in. I have no issue with working tomorrow. Sigh. I thought that was an alpha shiny Carnivine for a second. Because it was green and yellow. Get a little bit further back. I got a massive sandwich anyway, so... I don't have an appetite when I'm sick. For me, it depends. It depends how I'm actually feeling. But usually I can still eat. We need to run with GBL. So, we're talking about Game Boy Luke, and then it was shiny, so Game Boy Luke. The luck is real. Oh man, 5.5 hours is kind of crazy. I'm definitely not getting the full challenge done. It depends on if it's a science fiction or not. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Look at him run. Hey, if you're enjoying the stream, consider following. So true, Nightbot. So true, you're always spitting facts. If I can get an alpha, I'll be so happy. And then that just leaves 3 shinies to get after this. And one's gonna be super easy. I'll just need to check. Because as Michelle stated that she wasn't able, they weren't able to get the Electrike in Lysander's lab shiny. So we'll see. The only thing I can eat when I have a sinus infection is crackers and water. Yeah, something simple. Something like, I don't want to say boring, but you know what I mean. Why is this box in the way, man? It's so silly. I'm gonna go all the way to this line instead, even though I know that they despawn the Carnivines. It's just better safe than sorry, you know? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a taste. It's the lack of taste that is, and it's something lighter on the stomach as well. Oh, hello, shiny Carnivine again. I mean, I could just knock those guys out, really. I wonder what we're gonna name this alpha. Curious, Oh man. I did this for Indeedee. Well, one of my Indeedee hunts. It was the worst. Like, they were behind. They were literally behind this, whatever you want to call it. Barrel? Not barrel. Man, I'm tired. I've only seen one Electrike. You do be yawning a lot. Hey man, it's the love of the game. I'm just extremely, like, I just got the coffee. Whoa, 2. This is gonna be the last hunt anyway. If I can actually get it, that is. I just wanted to get one done, or another one done, just before the next one. Because really, if one of the Electrics were alpha, on the rooftop, I would just have Lysander's lab and the alpha on the rooftop and just call it a day. Just hopped on TikTok and followed you. Thank you. I don't really upload on TikTok, actually. I've been meaning to kind of get rid of the content on it. Purely because the short form content thing really isn't for me. Same with YouTube Shorts. I think I removed all of YouTube Shorts. I removed YouTube Shorts, all the shorts from YouTube on the channel just because, you know, I felt like it was doing more harm than any benefits to the channel. And TikTok is just a weird place. I don't feel like you would grow as a Pokemon YouTuber that's, you know, shiny hunting. It's more for like the content that's like haha funny now, or yo, I just ripped this Pokemon pack, and you know, it's a very different demographic, And really, if you see what I posted, I either posted parts of my lore theory videos or my shinies, I guess, when they just pop up, my shiny reactions. But like, then that takes away from the main video, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's just not for me. So, you know, fully understand if you want to unfollow. I totally understand. Bing, bing, bing. Also, you might be wondering, why don't you just go to another distortion? I'm stuck here now. I got a shiny right off rip. It's a shiny Binacle. So, yeah. Yeah, shiny Binacle. Yeah. We're kind of cool like that. Wait, why don't I just run back and forth from there so I can hear the shiny sound? Why am I looking? I'll just run back and... yeah. I can just do this. I can just copy... what? The second one, so it's like here? Something like that. Just run back and forth. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That sounded like an alpha. Sometimes I've noticed shinies. Sometimes I've noticed the shiny sound doesn't go off until I get really close. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. So that's why I'm like running by the helipad, because I've had it where like I've had Mimikyu be shiny here, and I think I probably can see them from here. Wish I could see the marker in hyperspace so I can tell how far. Yeah. I just go. Usually I go by visual. But unfortunately, because we have these two metal rectangles in the way, can't really do much. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm enjoying it. How's everyone's evening? Thank you for staying with me for 5.5 hours. Well, yeah, 4.5 hours, because 1 hour was direct. I very much appreciate everybody. It's been great. Oh, thank you for the kind words. We will be doing more exciting things than running around the lamppost eventually. I hope. Oh, everyone's too kind. Directly into shiny hunting. Yes, that was kind of the plan. It's kind of what I wanted to do, is immediately shiny hunt. You know, I didn't do it yesterday, and I don't have regrets. I'm one that doesn't have regrets, but I do wish I did stream yesterday, because that was one of my annual leave days, one of my holidays I took off to kind of like start streaming earlier, at least to test out the waters. I was more so focused on like getting things to work out properly, like the new alerts. Today was kind of that. So what time is it? 8 o'clock minus 4.5, 5. Oof. So I did it around 3. Yeah, 3 o'clock. So that was early, and it was pretty good. So I'm kind of like testing out the earlier streams, because I notice, at least when I'm at work, there's not really a whole lot of people I personally would want to watch. Or I've tried watching, it's just not for me on Twitch. So there's a kind of like a niche there, at the very least, with shiny hunting. So I want to see how well it does, and then maybe consider taking more of my annual leave off, like when it resets. Also, I'm slouching. Oh no. Just to see how it is, and if it's like beneficial, why not? There we go. Okay, we got something, I guess. Oh no. Ah, it's a lovely lady. Y'all need to chill. I'm trying to decide what ball I want. What ball? You're gonna be green, so friend ball. No, 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 no! I wanted the green because Electros is green. Big eel. It is so cool. It's an alpha as well. Lowest peak though, yeah, but it turns green. Now I don't have a Pokeball. Fine, we'll go for the low ball. What a lovely lady. Okay. Check out my latest YouTube video. So true, Nightbot. You are not a dupe. Oops. You are a dupe, so I need to... I'll give you a nickname off stream. What are we naming Tynamo? I might just keep it as a Tynamo, to be honest. I keep thinking Iono. That's not her name. Kanari. I didn't even need to look it up. It's just legit Kanari. Canary. Hey, yippee. No, we're not gonna name it the swear words. That's pretty quick, I can't lie. That was pretty quick. I got a Alpha Tynamo. If they got Alpha Megas, I feel like they'll destroy us. It would be interesting though to see. That one needs to go away. I can't lie. Alpha Megas would have been insane. Yeah, hard mode. Genuinely would have been crazy. You know what? Let's bring Kanari here. Shiny Manectric Electrike. I don't know what the L means, but the L means something. Look at it go. Oh, hello. So cute. Alright, half the donut. I mean, I don't mind. I'll take. Should I leave Tynamo as Tynamo? I feel like I should. You know what? Just because we're we'll go matchies. We'll go matchies. We'll go matchies just for this stream. Yo, it's not even the same color. It should have been more green. What is up with that? I thought it'd be quicker, I can't lie. Shiny? Ring. Just in case. Just found a shiny. Just found a. Let's try that again. Just found a shiny Sandile. Very nice. Is it alpha or just regular? Ding. That is the level up sound. So wrong. That's fair. You know what? Shiny Sandile is really nice. I like the line a lot, actually. The line in general. I had a crocodile. Sorry, I had the crocodile on my team for the ZA. And do you know what I should do? I should shiny hunt my ZA team. Outside of Flabébé and Florges being the one shiny. Actually, you know what? There was a Raichu on the team. There was a Raichu on the team. I'm not hunting another Pikachu. I'm not hunting another Pikachu. They're telling me to do it. Okay, you're pulling my arm. I have to now. I have to. Okay. I need to give it some thought. What did I say I was going to do after this one? The Pikachu loves me. That's true. That is true. So my team was Meganium, Raichu. It would be nice to have a shiny Raichu, so I can finally Mega Evolve it. It was Meganium, Raichu. I can literally just check my boxes. Meganium, Raichu, Crocodile, Florges, Talonflame, and Gyarados. That was my team. Cherry LeBlanc. Whoever plays Yu-Gi-Oh will get that reference. You've convinced me. Why are you... Okay. What are you doing? I don't even remember where I got the Sandile from, honestly. I love grass starters. They are my favorite. Yeah, I'll... you've all convinced me. Will that be the next hunt, though? What? Trying to remember what was supposed to be after this. Shiny hunting my favorite shiny hunting my favorite Mega, or kind of Mega, or my favorite Pokemon because it has a Mega anyway. One of my favorite Pokemon's a little bit clickbaity. Was it Wild Zones after that? I don't think it was Wild Zones. Mine has to be water, but I wanted one everyone dunks on, lol. You wanted one that everyone dunks on? Yeah, people... There's a lot of Chikorita slander. Yeah, it was the plan, but I don't remember if it was after this or something else. Oh, maybe it was the Scarlet Violet, but I wanted to do more ZA stuff. Okay, yeah, all right. We can make that the next one. We can make shiny hunting my ZA team. Now, would that mean I need to catch a regular Flabébé because I already have it shiny? How would we do that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Wild Zone after this one, but then I feel like a more unique one is like shiny hunting my ZA team. Because outside of one Pokemon, it was all non-shinies. So I think that'll make for a good video as well. And then everyone could be like, guys, I was here. You hello, YouTube. If only. Hi, YouTube. A little too early. 11.5 hours on this challenge is kind of crazy. Oh, sorry. Admittedly, I will say that time's flown by a lot more with chatting to chat. I see why people do this. It's fun. It's fun engaging. Oh, hold up. Apologies. I don't have a button to just turn off the webcam yet. 2 hours is draining with no chat, but 6 hours goes by in a pinch with chat. Sure. I mean, at the very least, just yapping to people is nice. You'd go nuts without it. I mean, I've done plenty of streams where no one's been there, and it's fine. But it's just like the difference is, and I was talking about this I think last stream, is like I find myself repeating some stuff that I spoke about early in the stream. In comparison, then if someone wants to bring up a topic or someone wants to talk, like for example, I can bounce off. Oh, you got a shiny Sandal? What did you get? Alpha, regular? Where did you get it from? Is it your first one? Oh, congrats! You know that you can bounce off of other people and make new conversations, whereas I can't just like bring up. Oh, you got a shiny Sandal to like nobody. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've done streams with no chatters before. It's why I've Z2A. It's why I've Z2A so. So because that's why Z2A is so much fun, because so many new people will come in staying. You're fine. You're fine. Hold up, I need to blow my nose. Apologies. Sorry about that. Okay, let's continue. Fever brain, yeah. But it's nice. It's genuinely nice. Just having chill streams, really. It does make makes the process go by quicker. Because even now, I demand Tide to get better so he can come back to stream. Joke. Ah, it's a joke, so they don't want you to stream, Ty. No stream, no more. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Ty Catcher. But, I forgot what I was going to say. But, like, for example, the idea of shiny hunting my starters, had it not been for a chatter, or 2 chatters, being like, oh, do it, I probably would have been like, this is a dumb idea. I won't do it. But, like, now I'm more inclined to be like, you know what, yeah, I'll give it a go. I meant, yeah, I know. I'm just yoking, I'm yanking your chain. He meant it seriously. He wants me to shiny hunt. I wouldn't mind. Should I add the caveat? Because since I got... Okay, how about this? So I shiny hunt the team. But since I already have a shiny Florges, how about that target has to be alpha? So then that way all the others are shiny and Florges is shiny alpha. So that's a hunt and it's different to my original team. If you wanna, I don't want anymore. Okay. I'm asking for your opinion, your take. That's too bad. Nah. Too bad. So sad. No, I'll do it. So after Manectric, I'll do this. I'll do that because even then, like my shiny favorite new Mega video did pretty well. I think it was my first video of ZA that popped off. It's done. Everything's been moved. Success. He's now free. Oh, I just subbed, so I need to watch it. There's so many videos in the backlog that you can watch. There's a lot of Pokemon. Honestly, I didn't even realize how much Pokemon I actually did. No worries, Muffin. All good. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe to me. Yeah, there's so many Pokemon videos I didn't realize. I did one Xenoblade. I wanted to do more. I did a few Zelda. And ring ding 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 ding, that bell, don't forget. Running out of calories real quick. Genesis content? Maybe. Sometimes I don't comment because I'm not sure what to say. Honestly, you don't like. When it comes to commenting, I feel like if you're trying to support a creator. So, for example, what I do for Ty Kitcher, even though he's a much larger content creator than I am now, I would find a part of the video, maybe point it out, or like even timestamp, like, I like this bit. A cool vid! Exclamation mark. Yeah, it could be a cool vid. Oh, I really like that shiny. Oh, you got a cool shiny. Or congrats on this one. Simple stuff. Because it does because the thing is, comments do actually help a lot with the YouTube algorithm. It helps push. And yeah, comments are good. I'm always multitasking before I know it. I'm on the next video. That's fine. Like you genuinely, you don't have to comment. It's like if you're ever wondering what to comment, it's usually just like find something that you found funny or something of the video. Like for example, what was it? Ty Ketcher, he did a sport video, and it was like we were watching it together, and I paused the video. I'm like, this is a funny bit. I'm gonna comment that. And even when he was just like, sorry for Dynamax Butterfree, I commented under his comment with spoilers in all caps. I thought that was really funny. That's a good idea. I just feel bad. I'm just bad at remembering it to comment. It's fine. That, you know, going back to this specific thing, remember Takechi, remember when I was talking to you about how you know how it's annoying for us when someone is always like, and don't forget to subscribe and like the video, but before they actually get to the content. This is exactly what I meant, because a lot of the times users maybe like Michelle are multitasking and doing something else, but if they were to hear those words, they would do that action immediately. You know what I mean? I just got the Pocopi email talking about the DLC, and Manaphy is in the... I can't believe Manaphy's in Pokopia. You better be able to shiny hunt it. You commented on that video yet? Why did I say it like that? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm stubborn, lol. I'm back. Just put you on my TV. Hello. I'm on the TV. Hello. I'm on the big screen. Okay, this is looking like a dud of What if it's been shiny this whole time and I just can't see it. No. Oh no, went straight for the other Dynamo, that's funny. Yeah, but yeah, in general, just, if you remember, you remember. If you don't, you don't. I personally, I very rarely comment on videos. I don't know why. Just, I guess, my preference. If I know the person, I'll comment. If there's, like, something of interest for me on that video, I'll comment. Just don't feel like you're obliged to. It's just, in the case of, like, helping a small creator get bigger. Typically, YouTube likes comments, likes, subs on videos. It tells YouTube to push this video out, and yeah. But even like for me, YouTube is great and all, but having currently like a more consistent viewership on Twitch, like we'll see what happens next year. I'm bigging myself up now, but we'll see if the numbers stay. I don't mean that in any derogatory term. I mean, like, because in general, that's how Twitch is. You know, there might be a streamer that you want to watch instead of me. That's fine. That's completely fine. That's why I'm trying my best to change that. Much appreciated. Very much appreciate that. But I forgot what I was saying. I'm more than okay with having more of a Twitch, to build up more of the Twitch following, so that when a new video releases, I can be like, hey guys, after the stream, here's the link, watch this, rather than having to bring people over from YouTube over here. That's just my preference. Name me a random starter Pokemon. Trico. Trico. Well, thank you. I like to think that's a smart move, considering I've done that before, and it has worked. What was the content I was doing? Can't remember. I think it was Smash Bros. Related. I had viewership, because the game's popular, of course. And I then built something. You might see him every now and then, Jay. Jay might pop up. Jay's like an OG from that era. I would post the link and be like, hey, check this out, watch the video at the end of the stream, and people would click and watch it, and then they'd subscribe. So it's a bit of the polar opposite of what really I should be doing. I should be working on the YouTube side, building that up and bringing people over to Twitch, but it's a bit harder, you know. Some content creators grow from Twitch and some grow from YouTube. You know, it's never as black and white, you know, as like Pokemon. It's never as black and white, you know, that. So, you know, it's just play it by ear. But to be honest, I very much like this interaction, and I've been quite open about just having like a community, whether it's massive, big, small, medium, just having a community. Black and white free soon. One day. No shiny. Whoops. Probably have enough for like 1 or 2 more jogs. 200 calories left. Scary. Ooh. Jump scare. Shiny now. Yeah, I have enough for like 1 more jog. I might just leave I might check around, to be honest, because there might be something shiny. Nope. I forgot his name, but I was in his stream and I commented, and he actually read my comment despite being a bigger streamer. That was Taiketcher. That was Taiketcher. I'm joking. Might as well check this out. Maybe, I imagine, like, when I think of big Pokemon streamers, I tend to think of, like, Absol Blogs, Johnstone. If it was around 1-ish PM for us, that then I think, I forget the name, Triller? The gent that wears a hat as well. Forget his name. I'm gonna actually skip the song. Oh, he's playing Little Nightmares? Then I have no clue. Yoo-hoo. Okay, so we have one more alpha power level 2. Let's find a nice warp zone. You're not supposed to spawn in 3, you're supposed to spawn in 2, but we will go there anyway. I think 2 is probably ideal because it's... What size is this? Medium. Okay. His name is Terry. Terry Bogard. We take this? Sure. This one I will save. just in case. What am I doing? There we go. We will try and capture this in a bowl. Hopefully. This one would have been better than the last one. I don't know why I didn't use it, but I didn't. Alright, if there's a TP, where's the controller? Where's the or turbo controller? It's somewhere. I will find it. We'll be using a turbo controller. Do not care. Ooh! Potential. This one I can reset to make it better. So... I spy with my little eye a little thingy. Ooh, that looks far enough to me. Ooh, that looks far enough to me. I'm gonna be cheating. I'm gonna be cheating. Cry about it. Cheating. Let me disable my webcam. Bye bye. Where's my controller? There you are. Up there. Okay. Oh. There we go. Hello everybody. Welcome back. Cheating! Cheating! So you might be wondering, why? Why would you do such a thing? So, now I'll talk about it just because it's actually happening. So, when I was younger, I used to do a bunch of sports. I used to do rugby, American football, and maybe it will show up on camera. So the left one is flat, and the right one is lumped or bumped. The bone, unfortunately, I fractured it, and mashing constantly. Unless if I was using a flight stick, it would be different because I would just tap it. But using my thumb constantly like strains it so bad, and I had this injury about 10 years ago. Doctors couldn't do anything, or they chose not to. Beats me. But yeah, so I tried to like alleviate this kind of like constant pressing with this. So I do apologize if it's me cheating. Yeah, for accessibility reasons, basically. I mean, other than that, I would just be pressing A. It's like no different. If I just do this, it looks like and shake it a bit. Looks like I'm pressing. Usually I'd probably have a video up, but should we watch a video of mine? Should we watch a video? Do you think that'd be probably more fun to see instead? Like we'll put it above and then like check back in like 15 minutes. Oh, we can watch Taiketro. I was in a horrible car accident in 2012. I can't stand up for long periods of time on Neil hard ground. Yeah, that's completely fair. That's rough. I'm sorry that's happened to you. I can't imagine. Like, I literally can't imagine like anything that like how beyond rough that would be. Can I catch this Pokemon? Yes or no? Yes. This guy, it wasn't my fault. Someone turned left in front of me. I was going. Ah, man. I'm assuming you're in America. America for me is a scary place when it comes to driving. Scary place. What video shall we watch? Let us see. I feel like I kind of want to watch one of the theory lore videos. What do you guys feel like watching? Yeah, you are. Yeah, I was in New Hampshire and I wasn't aware that you have the turn right if there's no one there. But I was on the road and dude just went almost hit me. I was. Yeah, no, we're grateful that you're here as well. You know, always a blessed day to have. You know, always a blessed day to be alive. You know. Area Zero Theory, since you've talked about it. Okay, since I talked about it. That's an 11-minute video, that's fine actually. Paldea, shut up. Let me do this. So true, Nightbot. Do this. And then I need to get like Chrome Twitch. Apologies for this. I need to get like a proper button. Set this up. There we go. Alright.
Paldea, a region teeming with breathtaking landmarks, diverse landscapes, and vibrant communities. From the rich bustling towns and cities like Dahat Mezagoza to the serene verdant beauty of Tagtree Thicket. All seems as it would like any other region. The youths go out on adventures in search of thrilling battles, in pursuit of knowledge or
Froski! I got you Froski? Let's go!
And the rest, well,
let's go Froski.
Day to day. Though
wait,
Paldea
is it
isn't all
Froski? Team Froski?
Deep within the records of time is a mystery still yet unsolved. In today's video,
I really liked this bit. I thought it was clever. It's not all sunstones and rainbow wings.
Yeah, I'll be discussing the mystery behind
why can't I? Hello? Oh, my keyboard died, that's why. What the heck? Sorry, keyboard is dead. What I'll also do as well is I'll do this. Is my keyboard running? Well, you better go catch it.
Cave in area 3 still yet unsolved. Paldea isn't all sunstones and rainbow wings. Deep within the records of time is a mystery still yet unsolved.
What a great gag.
Video, I'll be discussing the mystery behind the secret cave in Area 0 and how it links to the Ruination 4 and Terrapagos. For those unaware of the location...
So, this is before like they actually said its actual name, so I called it Terrapagos instead of Terrapagos. I think Terrapagos is a better name. He has jokes. He has jokes.
I'm referring to.
Also, did I bring it up in the video? I don't think I did. I brought it up in some video. Where the left side, the thing right here, where does this go? Where does it go? Where does it go? Where does the blue door go? We still don't know.
Where the location I'm referring to. Head left from lab 3 and make your way until you see these arching pillars. This
I tried to go for a
known as the Roaring Moon Cave before the spawn update, but this is what we're here for.
Some side takes you to U5.
Question what this graph means, myself included.
But I tried to go for a VOD video style speech.
The game
or
doesn't
talk.
really give us an outright explanation as to why these markings are in this specific cave, or what they even mean. But I feel with the information in the base game, and the details in the Indigo disc, we could very well have a strong theory as to what this phenomenon means. Most of the information we can gather can be found in the history classes. I know in my first playthrough, I just ignored all the classes until post-game, but you can get some beneficial rewards if completed, which is a nice incentive. Anyway, the main classes were after classes 2 through 4, as well as the meeting with Mr.
It's a very good theme. Very good theme.
And 5 and 6 are a bit minor, but here's what we learn. Class 2, the Great Era of Exploration.
I made these.
Prior to the Paldea, the region was ruled by an emperor of the Paldean Empire, infatuated by the legend of
Tremco the Trico,
in search of the
and Froski the Froki. Nice.
Class 3. An empire falls, a school rises. The Paldean Emperor's rule lasted 1,000 years before falling into decline. The empire and the surrounding nations united to become the region of Paldea. The Academy's building was the same structure used by the Emperor during their rule. Class 4. The 4 Ruinous Treasures. There is an old Paldean tale about a king and a merchant. The king enjoyed collecting treasures, especially from other countries. Eventually a merchant from the east caught wind of this and gained an audience with this king, presenting them with 4 treasures, a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads.
I wish I
The king
put some
showered the
visuals.
merchant with gold for the items, but ruin soon came that very night. By the next dawn, the king's castle had been reduced to rubble. After the 4th class, we can meet Miss Ryford in the entrance hall.
I replayed this game again just to have the default character and his name be just in case it's mentioned, because I'm very much like that. I like having the official names rather than my name, or some made up name or stuff. Like, I want to keep it as authentic as possible. So if I were to play do a Ruby Sapphire thing, I would want Brendan or May, you know, rather than my name. But I think eventually I just stopped doing that. But apologies. Let's watch.
Speaking with her will trigger further dialogue about the events of the old tale. She further explains that the treasures were in fact Pokemon, and were passed between many different people, whether that be trade, gift, or theft. The action of passing hands invoked.
I did. So there, I believe, I tried to find a page of the Scholar book that had like the least amount of things on it, and I just completely made the background myself. So you can see how the Paldea at the bottom right kind of fades in with a more of a granulated gradient, and yeah, I made all of the graphics myself.
The true essence of the treasure's behavior, and the
I believe I
Paldean
did it
king
like
was the
this.
tipping point. The aggressive greed of the king was enough to awaken the Ruination Quartet, thus unleashing disaster throughout the kingdom. Renowned Pokemon wielders, perhaps similar to the Pokemon wardens we see in Legends Arceus, were called to quell the incarnations of disaster, and by dawn were sealed away somewhere.
Thank you, Michelle.
in Paldea.
Appreciate that.
In classes 5 and 6, we learn a bit more of the recent history with the successful exploration of the depths of Area Zero by the team called the Area Zero Expedition. This was recorded 200 years prior to current day Paldea. With classes over, there's still one crucial item we have to look at for all this to make sense, and that is the contents of the Scarlet and Violet books. In the first entry of the books, we see the survey team around the same area as the Zero Gate for us, although from their photograph, it seems that they're a little further down as they're able to make out more than what we can in-game. The second entry depicts the team making
Oh, that
their
was a
way through
bad
the rocky
fade.
tunnel. As they didn't have a ride-on in the Zero Gate of their own, it's assumed that they possibly tunneled their way down. Entry 3 is where we get our first in-game mention of the markings. The survey team used this cave for rest, but I would like to make a note of the question that Heath left, more specifically, the part where he says, could they be older still? Entry 4 depicts the land of Area Zero, making mention of life within it having long slept while under the protection of a guardian. I believe this guardian to be Terrapagus. Entry 5 details how there are species of Pokemon in the upper areas of the zone that do not appear outside of Area Zero at the time. Going off from the image, it's assumed that Pawmi, Knucklestack, Flamigo, Slacking, and more possibly...
That was the biggest ass pull I've ever done.
It's assumed that Pawmi, Knucklestack, Flamigo, Slacking...
Yeah, man, Slacking for sure. Slacking is definitely there, man. I still remember people like this is like the 5th ruinous treasure.
And more possibly originated in or around Area Zero. Or perhaps there are some variants of the same Pokemon that were found by the survey team, but for whatever reason we, the player, never get to see them. It also mentions unfamiliar cries further down into Area Zero. This is more than likely the Paradox Pokemon. Entry 6 displays one of the Paradox Pokemon drawn.
You like that? Adding the future as well, the future and the past. I very much like that. That's it.
It goes on to mention its ferociousness, even commented on how it mortally wounded one of the team members. Entry 7 has a blurry photo of the previously drawn Paradox. It's more clear that it's a Paradox of Donphan. What's interesting here is that in-game, this specific Paradox Pokemon is found inside the Area Zero depths by the Zero Lab, but in the photo and the entries it seems to have previously lived higher up. Entry 8 is the discovery of Herbert Mystica.
He's cooking.
Entry 9 is yet another drawn depiction, but of the entrance of the Area Zero depths being blocked off by a mysterious plate, potentially to protect something inside. We actually see this plate in-game, just like the markings in the cave. In-game we can find the plate on this platform. The inscription is different to the one in the books, and honestly, there really isn't a full translation. The only thing that's able to be roughly translated is the word Pokemon and Area Zero.
I spent like a good amount of like a couple of days, at the very least, a couple of days trying to decipher this, looking at different like languages, different text styles of in the Pokemon world, and you know, nothing's coherent, unfortunately. This one's kind of easy to tell because there is a 0 number, and you can tell it's area 0, and I guess Pokemon, like it's kind of like sugar. Oops, whatever. It was really hard to kind of like decipher it, and there's no real way. Unless maybe you could like argue that the last one's like Terapagos, really, but anyway.
I guess the third line can be left for interpretation. Along with some inscriptions, you see
or security. Pokemon Area 0 security.
With the hourglass carving. Not around Paldea directly. To me, it seems to be a side view of Area 0. The top triangle could be from the crater at the top to this cave, the diamond in the middle being the cave itself, and the bottom triangle being the Area 0 underdepths that we later explore in the end.
Oh, he cooked.
10 seems to be what the depths look like, possibly before some form of excavation happened post-expedition. Entry 11, after being down in Area 0 for a while, seeing all the new monsters that they weren't even sure were even Pokemon, one of the artists creates a new paradox, fusing either the 3 legendary beasts or the 3 swords of justice.
They really do need to be real.
Knowledge of the 6.
They look so sick.
To find, rather than being an amalgamation, each set of legendaries have their own paradox form. Entry 12 is quite interesting. We see another symbol that's used in the box art, and from the entry, it's shown to have been sketched by Heath himself, but he has no knowledge of doing so. He also mentions speaking with somebody in an unfamiliar place.
It is, isn't it? It's so interesting.
I believe that this meeting happened in the machine room. He spoke to none.
Sorry, I yapped. That's on me.
The box art, and from the entry, it's shown to have been sketched by Heath himself, but he has no knowledge of doing so. He also mentions speaking with somebody in an unfamiliar place, and then being found unconscious. I believe that this meeting happened in the machine room. He spoke to none other than the professor, and that Terapagos' power caused this meeting to happen. I'll delve more into Terapagos in a bit. But looking at the markings, it's possible that the professor explained what the room was in their findings, and then further explain how to bring Pokemon from one era of time to another and more. But potentially the travel between times caused Heath to have amnesia. Entry 13 and 14 are just post-expedition and biographic entries. Entry 15 is quite a strange entry, as it's at the end of the book, or at least what the player can show. And it has a lot of blocked off words. I feel as this should have been placed before.
Actually it's blocked off letters, you idiot. Get it right.
Or in between entry 12. Filling in the missing letters, we can decipher Heath's description of Terapagos. A disc Pokemon? While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon, or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell of layers of overlapping hexagons, and gleamed brighter than any gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. If we place these events in between entry 12, it explains how Heath was able to move forward in time to a place he hasn't been to, speaking with someone he's never met, and how he was placed back with vague memories of what happened. We see this very thing post the Indigo Disc MSQ. Taking Terapagos to the Crystal Pool in Kitakami will trigger an event, where Terapagos brings forward a professor before their passing, and once
brings forward or brings back? No, brings forward, because it would be Torio anyway. I keep thinking because he's future. It doesn't matter. They're both brought forward.
The event ends, Terapagos sends them back. The books are quite interesting. There's a lot we can learn from them, and further context given with the release of the Indigo Disc. There are a few pages describing each paradox in detail, but for the purpose of this video, I won't go through them. With all the information we've gathered,
made me tear up as well.
Outline the events. We know that Paldea is incredibly old, and this is shown off by not only having an emperor, but also a king at some point. The glasses didn't really put the events chronologically, so here's a brief overview of the history of Paldea. Timeline-wise, we have a king that ruled the kingdom of Paldea, possibly under a different name, but for continuity's sake, I'll be referring to this as the Kingdom of Paldea. This kingdom fell by the hands of the Ruinous Four, and from the ashes, the Empire of Paldea was born some time later, establishing itself where the Academy is now. This empire was then ruled by an emperor who had a fixation on Area 0 and its treasures, but failed in discovering it, and possibly due to this failure and incredible desire, the Empire of Paldea declined and had to eventually merge with the surrounding countries to form the Paldea we know now. We then have Heath and his team attempting to explore, but due to an unfortunate encounter with a Paradox Donphan, mortally wounding a team member, they had to retreat, but attempted again, going further down into the Area 0 depths. Heath then explores further down alone, potentially to the Area 0 underdepths, and encounters Terapagos, who then transports Heath to the future, where he meets the professor, possibly writes down all of the professor's findings before being returned to his time unconscious. These events led to the publication and fictionalization of the Scarlet Violet books, but also the future discovery of controllable terrestrialization and potentially Terrapegas's whereabouts through the professor. We learned that the events of the Kingdom Era are more than just fantasy, as Miss Ryford gives us a mission to find out about the Ruination Pokemon and gives us hints from the very story that was deemed as a fairy tale. Using these hints, we're able to locate and capture the 4 Pokemon. This in of itself is proof of the events happening. Using the markings found in the cave, placing each section on the region map points to the location of a shrine.
Oh! He's bringing out the triangles!
It states that this Pokemon was thought to have lived in ancient Paldea before the seismic shift and went extinct, implying that there were more in ancient Paldea, and in its Scarlet Dex entry, it states that Terrapagos protects itself using the power to transform energy into hard crystals. Now, could the crystals in the depths truly be created by one Terrapagos? Or could it have been caused by a fruitless attempt of many more trying to protect this species during the ancient calamity?
What's happening here?
We have no indication of what the Kingdom of Paldea would have looked like, but I firmly believe that ancient Paldea is Area 0 before the incident involving the Ruination Fall.
Gyro Zeppeli!
The actual crater that descends into the Area 0 underdepths could have been the location that the castle was situated before it got reduced to rubble, and the destruction could have caused the crater to collapse into itself, causing a massive crater we see in the endgame. The final battle lasted until dawn, but ended in the secret cave where the 4 ruinations were sealed by Pokemon wielders, which could explain why the markings are so specific. And all the while this happened, the Terrapagos species were caught in the crossfire of the Quartet's immense decimation, leading to their extinction. That is, all but one, the last Terrapagos.
All but one!
Sealed in the Underdepths, called upon ferocious Pokemon from a distant time and placed them in the lower strata for further protection, until the Area 0 expedition gained access to the depths, to which the Paradox Pokemon migrated closer to the heart, and well, the story continues as we, the player, begin our treasure hunt.
Bro, I don't care that I made this. This was fire. This was fire. This was fire. Bro, I timelined the whole of Paldea. I've timelined this. Like, I've timelined this. Straight fire. Straight fire. Alright. Let's have a little gander. Let's have a little gander now. Such a good theory. Thank you. Thank you. I spent a lot of time on it. Genuinely. Alpha, you're not what I'm looking for. But you are changing at the very least. I'm surprised that you're not... Yeah, so that was a theory. That was the oh, Amalga, what are you doing over there, Amalga? You do good theory, you do. Shut up, you're too kind. So at the very least I know that they're changing. So if I go back, Manectric shouldn't be there. Yeah. Shiny Milk, we'll get it. I guess another 10 minutes? Do you want to watch another theory video? Another video? A Toy-Catcher video? You know what? Let's do the part 2. Let's do the part 2 with Ryford. If you guys are still up for that. Oh, why did I close that?
Paldea.
Paldea. It's Paldea? Can I write Paldea? Pokemon Scarlet Violet's most mysterious location. Shut up, you're copying my video. I say as the guy uploaded 3 years ago and I uploaded it a year ago. Lamau. Whoopsie. Well, I remember that was like 3 years ago because it was the Scarlet book information was out before the DLC. That's what I remember. The
Pokemon series has...
Shut up. Let me play the video, please. I've split. Whoops. Oh, Pokemon's curious. Pokemon's curious.
The Pokemon series has no shortage of fascinating characters. Some of you may even have a list of your favourites. I planned this video for Spooky Month, though that has since passed. I still wanted to talk about the Pokemon's scariest character. You may think I might go...
What did I write there?
Though that has since passed. I still wanted to talk about the Pokemon's scariest character.
Not them.
You may think I might go with one of the more obvious choices, such as the ghost NPCs that are found in the old chateau, Phoebe's
I
Elite
love
Four
these
chamber,
ghosts.
and Lumia City, or perhaps NPCs
Sorry,
that are
I
found
keep
in the
yapping.
old chateau, Phoebe's Elite Four chamber, and Lumia City, or perhaps some of the trainers with interesting dialogue.
Sorry, you can have a read of that while I try to up the quality for some reason. What's happening here, man? Yeah, this is legit. This is legitimate dialogue in the games. I will swallow sludge and transform myself. Give me blood. Give me your soul. Be cursed with me. Quack! And one of my favorites. I won't tell you how old I really am, but I can say I'm old enough to be your mother. Oh, phooey. Don't you ever come back. If you do, we're gonna end you, okay? Shh, rest now. Close your eyes. You won't ever need to open them again. Holy moly. And it's from this little girl, NPC, or trainer. Crazy.
Although some of these characters do fit the bill, I personally find the Lumia City Ghost quite interesting. Perhaps we may see more of her in Legends EA. These aren't the characters I'm referring to. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet being the newest installment, I believe, has provided one of the series' scariest characters. In my previous video, I've not really delved into the character directly, just a quest provided by them and how it linked to the video's topic, but there's so much more to them that some of the players may have missed. Outside of the side quest, not much is known about Miss Ryford from the base game. All we know is that she's the Academy's history teacher, and from the meetings outside of class, she's incredibly interested in the Ruinous Four. But more importantly, we get a glimpse of her nature. Ryford sends the player in search of the Ruinous Four, and claims that she's unable to do it herself.
Fantastic stream. Thank you, Muffin. Really appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you want to stop by, I'll be hopefully live for the rest of the week. Maybe minus Friday. I'll see. I'll see how I feel, but definitely tomorrow. Okay? But thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll give you some shiny luck. Bing. There you go. Alright, so ads are done. Let us continue watching, and then we'll check on Manectric again.
Teacher, and from the meetings outside of class, she's incredibly interested in the Ruinous Four. But more importantly, we get a glimpse of her nature. Ryford sends the player in search of the Ruinous Four, and claims that she's unable to do it herself as she needs somebody with a pure heart like the player to accomplish this feat. She may seem like a massive fanatic about history and treasures, in a similar realm to how the Pokemaniacs are crazy about Pokemon, but in the Indigo Disc, a lot more is shown and it's quite disturbing to say the least. In the DLC, the player is able to call upon two NPCs from the Chosen Academy and bring them over to the League Clubhouse. Calling upon a specific pair can bring up special dialogue between the two coaches. The unique interactions Ryford has are with Time, Rhyme, Brassius, Saguaro, Clavel, and Jacques. Starting off with Saguaro. Saguaro brings up the fact that Ryford looks unusually tired, to which she responds with telling him not to worry as all she did was stay up rather late researching the history books at the academy, and lost track of time. Saguaro, impressed, commends Ryford's devotion to cultivating the knowledge to guide her students, and immediately after, she shuts down the notion, and explains that this isn't for her work but instead her hobby. What we can see here is that Ryford, for lack of a better term, doesn't care about teaching, but instead just talking about her hobby. It just so happens to match up perfectly with teaching that subject. Next with Time, another of the lesser interactions, she informs Ryford about another staff meeting happening in a week's time, and as usual, Ryford wants to be marked as absent. After showing a keen interest in both Ryford's presence and her subject of teaching, a change of tone occurs. It would seem that Time may be of use to her for some reason. Oblivious to the undertones of her response, Time is ecstatic and marks Ryford as attending the meeting. Now, there isn't much to this interaction as mentioned before, but what I can sense from this is one of two things. The first being that Time seems to be a kind-hearted individual, judging by her dialogue throughout the game, as well as here, which would link with a previous motive Ryford had in the base game with us, as she was in search for someone with a pure heart to look for and capture the Ruinous Four. And second, Time is a rock specialist, so perhaps with her experience with rock-type Pokemon, Ryford could potentially use her for other activities that we'll later discuss. Piggybacking off the first two interactions, I want to shine some light onto the next interaction with Clavel. When you call upon the pair, Ryford accuses Clavel of monitoring her. Clavel calls this out and asks back if she's disappointed of his presence, to which she rebuttals that it doesn't, and that she's only interested in...
Don't know why I said rebuttal there. Could have just said replied. Could have just said replied. But
being the best teacher that she can be, directly contradicting how she truly feels when she's speaking to other staff members such as Saguaro. It's clear that Clavel caught on to her antics while she has been working at the academy, and this is further shown with the following
while she has been.
Clavel expresses that he just wants to make sure that she's completing her duties as a teacher, further expressing how it's a good and honest occupation, asking if she agrees with the sentiment. This line alone shows that Clavel knows more than what's led on, and there's still so much we don't know about her. It's implied that perhaps her previous profession was something a little more distasteful than her current one, and perhaps she still does it as a side hustle of sorts. It's very plausible that she's using her knowledge in history and the access to history books within the academy to further subsidize her past antics. The antics in question can be assumed from the final 3 interactions. Brassius immediately clocks onto one of Ryford's possessions, indicating that it has some sort of significant historical importance. Pleasantly surprised, Ryford calls Brassius very perceptive.
Oh, I love this bit.
Brassius speaks out, stating that if it's what he thinks it is, then she shouldn't have it. He later remarks that she is light-fingered. This term is used to describe somebody who has a habit of stealing things, which we can assume that Brassius knows she's stolen the accessories she wears despite her claiming randomly to stumble across them. Conversing with Rhyme, it's discovered that Ryford has a vengeful spirit following her, more specifically, over her shoulder. Unfazed, Ryford concludes that she was hexed when she snuck into that ancient tomb. Currently, the only tomb that we know of in-game with the same name is in the Hoenn region on Route 120, which is a location for Regicil, so I'm not convinced it's the same tomb, so it's possible it may have more importance in future content. Rhyme then offers to exercise the spirit. Ryford declines, and claims that it's an occupational hazard, but I believe that she's well aware of the spirit and plans to use it in some way. Our last, and possibly most disturbing interactions with Jacques. Jacques starts off the conversation by praising Ryford on figuring out the location of the ruinous fort just by mere old writings that she found. She brushes this aside, saying it was simple, but mentioned that she herself wouldn't have been able to open up the seals,
dialogue
and
is
that's because
crazy.
She's a crook, someone who's dishonest, and possibly a criminal, impure of heart, which is why she needed the help of the player. Jacques further discusses, through her testing and hypothesis, biology and history are quite similar in that regard, and then out of left field, Ryford mentions she wants to test out a certain ancient ritual. What that ritual is, I'm unsure, but she continues by requesting Jacques' assistance to be an adult male sacrifice, before correcting herself and asking him to be her assistant, to which he accepts eagerly. From these interactions, we get a better idea of who Ryford is, and honestly it's something quite concerning regarding an individual within the universe. We can infer that previously to working at the academy, she did dishonest work. We can further link this line of work from the claims of other teachers that involved criminal activities such as theft within historical
Look at the pixels,
such as ruins and tombs. But on top of all this, it doesn't seem that she stopped. It's at a point where she's being monitored, but is also admitting to other staff members that her non-teaching duties have hexes as occupational hazards. There are doubts to her intentions from other characters, and we can see why. Some theories suggest that she's a grave robber or tomb raider, rather than an architect of sorts. Her constant want to go into ruins and old historical areas could explain why she wants to use time in her rock-type Pokemon and knowledge. That, or she needs another pure soul. What's even more shocking is the specific interaction she has with Jacques, and how we're all finding out that she wants or has tried ancient rituals that involve sacrifices. I don't think we've seen a non-trainer NPC with all these unethical tendencies rolled together, which makes her incredibly frightening. What is she planning? What is she trying to do with all these historical artifacts and rituals? Who is Ryford truly? There are a few
Is that what I said? What did I say about architect?
tendencies rolled together, which makes her incredibly frightening. What is she planning? Rituals, the action she has with Jacques, and how we're all finding out that she wants or has tried ancient rituals that involve sacrifices. I don't think we've seen out and we can see why. Some theories suggest that she's a grave robber or tomb raider, rather than an architect of sorts.
Rather than an architect. So an architect typically, so you know, like how in the pyramids they dug up. An architect probably like Heath, for example. Technically, they're architects because they're going through old zones. Yeah, archaeology. So an architect is someone who does archaeology stuff. So I've seen theories of people saying that she is an architect or was an architect, and I'm like, the dialogue in such doesn't really mesh with that line of work. To me, it sounds like she's like a grave robber, or she's a thief, like a tomb raider, I guess. Yeah.
Her constant want to go into ruins and old historical areas could explain why she wants to use time in her rock-type Pokemon and knowledge. That, or she needs another pure soul. What's even more shocking is the specific interaction she has with Jacques, and how we're all finding out that she wants...
Oh yeah, architect is the job itself.
Or has tried ancient rituals that involve sacrifices. I don't think we've seen a non-trainer NPC with all these
Also, yeah, pizza roll. That's what I called my my little graphite.
What is she trying to do with all these historical artifacts and rituals? Who is Ryford truly? There are a few things I want to touch upon. Looking at the accessories she has, we can see that they're all based on Pokemon, 2 of which are ghost types, and 3 of which are from a logo.
Oh, that's a
piece that resembles.
You might be right. I might have used the wrong word. No, you're right. No. That's just me being an idiot and not fact checking. Well, I guess architect could still work. Can it still work? No, that's my bad. That's my bad. I used the wrong word. Sorry. Let me redo the video. I'm going to delete it right now.
There are a few things I want to touch upon. Looking at the accessories she has, we can see that they're all based on Pokemon.
It's all good.
2 of which are ghost types, and 3 of which are from Alola. A headpiece that resembles a frightened Marshadow.
Hold up, look at this. Fire.
And 3 of which are from Alola.
Marshadow was from Alola, I believe so. Because their aura. Yes. They had the trailers in Alola, yeah. Had to fact check.
Resembles a frightened Marshadow, a closed Tapu Koko wristband reminiscent of a zero, a Lunala belt buckle, and a mysterious neck piece of possibly a Pokemon we haven't seen before. A popular theory is that the bird is Articuno or the bird trio together, or even Ho-Oh, but I think it's something that we haven't seen yet. There are 2 pieces that I want to look into. I believe that the significant historical relic of importance Brassius was referring to is the neck piece, but I also
she has really
want to
cool
talk about
jewelry.
the Marshadow headpiece as well, as it's possible for either of these 2 pieces to be significant. I believe one of these 2 items will be connected with the appearance of a mythical Pokemon currently only available via distribution events and currently unattainable in game. Starting with Marshadow, it's quite possible that this Pokemon has been hiding in plain sight all along. Going back to Prime's concern, we know Ghost-type Pokemon, or Evil Spirit as she puts it, has latched onto Ryford, but we don't know the reason. Going to Marshadow's Sun and Moon Pokedex entries, they state that Marshadow won't appear in front of humans, so it conceals itself in shadows, and specifically can be in the shadow of others, copying the behavior and powers of the host. It's highly likely for Rhyme to be able to see the spirit, as she's a ghost specialist, and no one else Ryford interacts with can, not even the player, so the entries work quite well with Rhyme's description. Now if we look at the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon Pokedex entries, they're quite similar but give more insight. Along with lurking in the shadows of others and copying their behavior and power, Marshadow is set to improve and become stronger than the host, while sinking deeper into the host's shadow to understand their feelings and copying their capabilities. What this means is if Ryford's as crooked as she claims, this Marshadow could very well inherit all of Ryford's negative emotions, behaviors and intentions and amplify them tenfold, if it were to be incredibly strong. Although this would be an interesting encounter, I believe this is the less likely Pokemon to show up. I think for now, we're done with Alola, and some may be asking what about the Lunala and Tapu Koko items. There isn't anything concrete, but I believe these just to be some items she stole. The belt buckle and wristband have no significance to the Alolan legendaries, and I think it's safe to assume that they've been dealt with by the Sun and Moon Pro tags. As for Marshadow,
tell a lie, because I now just remembered. You get the Z-Ring, I believe in Ultra Sun and Moon from Tapu Koko from the very beginning, or at least a little rock he drops it or something. One of those 2. But the belt buckle's nothing.
it could be some sort of post-game mystery gift event, much like Pecharon in the next mainline or even Legends ZA. Now, the neck piece. I firmly believe this is the item referenced by Brassius, as there's no obvious connections with anything we know currently, more specifically what Pokemon it could be assigned to. This very well could be of importance in the future game, and I believe it has a high chance of being important.
Bro, what if this is the Wind Legendary? What if this is the Wind Legendary? That would be such a crazy pull. That would be such a crazy pull, man.
In Legends ZA, and the mythical Pokemon involved being Hooper, much like
Hold on.
I firmly believe this is the item referenced by Brassius, as there's no obvious connections with anything we know currently, more specifically what Pokemon it could be assigned to. This very well could be of importance in the future game, and I believe it has a high chance of being important in Legends ZA, and the mythical Pokemon involved being Hooper. Much like Marshadow, Hooper is also a part ghost, so the interaction with Rhyme can be applied here as well. But what caught my attention when researching for this video are a few things linking to Kalos. For starters, we already know the next Legends games will be based on that region, the region based in France. But the main points I want to bring up are Ryford's name, Brassius and how he's aware of the artifact, and why Hooper and how it links together. Firstly, Ryford is used in both the English and Japanese translation for her name, and her name is the French word for horseradish. If this is truly her name, then she has potential ties back to Kalos. On top of this, we know Kalos is rich in history of war and ruin, much like Paldea. Perhaps this is where Ryford gained her love and enthusiasm for history. Although not strong evidence to say where she's from, it's a lead that we have when it comes to her true origin. Brassius' knowledge of the relic, though speculation, can be explained via his dialogue and character. He's an artist, and more than likely travelled to many different regions, whether that be to study or to show his art in exhibits. There's a few places that come to mind, like a certain gym in Unova, but I think where art is very predominant is in Kalos, whether that be the artist family trainers exclusive to X and Y, a photography gym leader, or fashion crazed individuals. The region is teeming with art and creativity. I believe Brassius would have more than likely gone there and stayed in Kalos long enough to adopt French phrases, and is very likely to have been all around the region. This would explain why he's aware of the particular item Ryford has, and if it were to be from Kalos, that would explain why he stated it shouldn't have been in her possession. Now, with Hooper, there's quite a bit to go through, so I'll give the more important factors. Hooper Confined is the Mischief Pokemon, and Hooper Unbound is the Djinn Pokemon, both having negative connotations associated with them, specifically Djinn. They are creatures who are typically invisible, and originate as malevolent spirits residing in deserts and unclean places. And why this is so important is because if you have Hooper in your party, and speak to an NPC at the Parfum Palace in X and Y, you get extended lore dialogue. To summarize, Hooper is linked to many unexplained supernatural events that occurred in the world. The researcher mentions that they were eventually led to the Kalos library for the purpose of their research, meaning Kalos is the focal point for most of the information about Hooper. He then goes on to explain how Hooper is able to use its rings and expand them to multiple miles in length, and transport anything from small things to much bigger things like entire islands to its lair. The rings utilize movement in space, which is later explored in Oras. Hooper's lair is said to be in an oasis in the desert, and supposedly was able to cause mischief within an organization that was trying to manipulate it for their own gain, to then eventually taking the entire headquarters somewhere in the middle of the desert. Interesting enough, the X and Y Pokedex entries are quite vague. Outside of taking things it likes, like a certain history teacher, it's possible that Game Freak wanted the player to read the entries first and then have a fuller experience from the researcher later, though it is something easily missable. The last thing I want to touch on is the Oras Pokedex entries. With the inclusion of Hooper Unbound, we see something interesting. The entries further explain its true form with its immense power, so much power that it was able to carry off an entire castle to take the treasure within. What's interesting about this is in my previous video, I discussed the castle in ancient Paldea being reduced to rubble by the ruinous fall. But is there a chance that Hooper Unbound may have had a hand or six in this? The king was notorious for collecting many different treasures from other countries. Perhaps Hooper might have taken the castle to get the treasures. We don't really see any remnants of the structure in game, so there's a possibility. Just some food for thought. Overall, Kalos seems to be the hotspot for this mythical, and a strong possibility that we will see more of it, perhaps with an explanation on how Ryford acquired the relics, or even who she really is. Only time will tell with the release of Legends ZA fast approaching. If there's anything I missed you think may add to what I've said, or perhaps you have your own theories and ideas, please.
Well, I mean, it was kind of right. Hooper is part of part of ZA, but he has nothing to do with this. Oh well. This is a cool theory. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I worked quite hard. I really like the whole Ryford idea. The whole Ryford. This is my music not playing. There we go. I really like the whole Ryford idea, or like her character and everything. I really hope we get to see her in Winds and Waves. Imagine if Ryford had the prism bottle. That would be insane. That would have been insane. Imagine if one of the relics was the prism bottle. Yeah, that would have solidified my theory. Why are you guys not shiny? We saw Manectric. We literally saw Manectric. So only one over there. Yeah, so we are re-rolling. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save. Actually, I'm not gonna save. I'm gonna do this. No, but honestly, today was such a successful stream for me. I think I won't be here tomorrow, but good luck. No worries. Thank you for stopping by today, Michelle. Hopefully, see you Oh, excuse me. In another... Actually, let's celebrate one thing. Let's celebrate one thing. I got little packs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this just because I... Sure, blue. Let's open a pack just in celebration for the successful stream today. So we have one Perfect Order and one Chaos Rising. Which shall we open? Mega Clefable or Mega Floette? Floette. Which one shall we today? Which one? Floette. Alright, Floette it is. Let us open Mega Floette. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we get a good pull. Oops. Okay, so pack trick. Yeah, I'm gonna dim the lights. So if I dim the lights there, oh, I need to turn off the timer as well. So 12:30, 12 hours, 30 minutes. So does this pop up? Kind of. But that's fine. So. Alright, let me know if it's an energy. Is it an energy? It's an energy. Alright, so. How did I do this? Fighting energy. Gumi. Let me zoom in. Gumi. Frogadier. Patrat. Oh, that's a nice art. Patrat by Orange. Patrat by Orange. Team Frogadier. Scrub. Scrub. Meowstick male. Great Hole Net. Can't really see from here. Geoxys. Geoxys Speed. The scrub art is really nice. Look at that. So cute. Speed. Do you need this one, Takecher? Oh! You gotta reverse zoom it! You gotta reverse zoom it! How many do we have left? We have 3 more. Oh, 2 more. Oh, fire. Fire, fire. He's good. He's always good. That's a nice Nitro Fire Energy. Oh, never mind. It's just a regular. It's just a regular EX. No! I already have you. I already have Beedrill. This is the one Ginger needs, so I guess I'll save that for him. Beedrill EX. Alright, I'll save that one for Ginger. I'll get that one for Ginger. That's unfortunate, but I mean, the reverse Zubat's good because I think I have Crobat. It is such a cool card, but I already have it. It's really nice. I like the sparkles. I like the sparkles. And Fire Energy, Nitro Fire Energy, sorry. Reverse Zubat, that's cool. Cool! Not bad. We still have one more pack for next time, I think, for like special occasions. Again, because I'm not made money, I can't like get all of them. Okay, get more. But what I really like about these packs is this. Zubat's cute, it really is. He's a little Meganium. I purposely asked for Meganium. Or specifically asked. Meganium and Meowstick, female Meowstick. This is a sticker, so that's going to probably go on my guitar. One of my old OG guitars. Next one, the one we still have is Perfect Order. So that'll be interesting to pull. What if I get Gold Zygarde? Gold Zygarde, everyone. Gold Zygarde. Close that up. Put that plastic in again. But yeah, once again, today was such a successful stream. For me, you know. So I very much appreciate everyone who stopped by. Thank you, Takecher, for the raid. Thank you, Michelle, for chatting, and everyone of the sort. I'll see about tomorrow. I know I told Muffin I'll be live tomorrow, but I'll see, because I really want to get this reaction video out. So if I have to do it tomorrow, because usually I keep Fridays free for washing my clothes, because I live with other people. It's a little bit more difficult to mess with, to find time. But I've done my washing today, so Monday, Tuesday, since I'm off for the foreseeable. So Friday I'll do the stream. So tomorrow maybe I'll be off to finish this video. Then on Friday I'll stream and all stuff. Hope to catch you again someday. I mean, you're following, so you'll know. You'll know. Or you'll see me in Ty Ketcher's chat, or maybe someone else's chat, who knows. Anyway, as always, everyone stay happy, stay safe, and I shall see you in the next stream, next video, next whatever. Take care of yourselves. Bye bye.